Mic check 1 on standby. We are wasting no time to start tonight off right. Qualifying is starting in just 30 seconds time. Mic check 1, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a primetime edition of NR Night in America. Truck Night in America. Should we say Daytona Race 1 day and night? Charlotte under the lights, round number 2. How about Bristol? Round 3, round 4. Welcome to Five Flags Speedway, all with the NASCAR Truck Series. Let's get it started, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and I'm glad to go ahead and have you all here with me as we get ready to get started. In 18 seconds time, we throw them off into turn number 1 to start qualifying. 60 trucks enter, 40 trucks will go ahead and race. Now, why Sunday night? And what happened to that Friday night special that we were gonna have? Well, late Thursday night, got the call to go up to Anderson, Indiana, and call a race. Guess what? Got rained out, headed back Saturday. I said, you know what? Haven't done a Sunday night NR Night in America in a while. Let's do it tonight. We had it rescheduled already around Friday. Fit perfectly here tonight. Cup Series race got rained out. That doesn't mean we are. And we're going to work day into night and ready to have them all get wild under the lights. Truck Night in America, you can expect a high truck crowd and truck count for all 4 races. Let's start off strong. Already rolling onto the racing surface. Qualifying's underway. Machines ready to go at it. Bottom of your screen, at least early on, you'll see which trucks are driving which. Daniel Mosteller to the inside of 1 and 2. He's down the flat to go ahead and start his qualifying run. And qualifying means everything. We've seen Demos get bumped before. Tonight, he elects not to. That's a 17, Mitchell Armstrong in the Walt Disney World, number 17. More machines alike. Dynaco on board with Jacob Wilkerson. If you remember, you can spam that 43 in the chat. And very soon, ladies and gentlemen, we will have you go ahead and have new icons. As we get ready for the NWP 400, Jason Beckman on the racing surface, rolling his way through. Josh Kenyon in the Kona Ice Chevrolet. He works his way to the inside of 1 and 2. 14 of Devins Baker ready to go ahead and open it up. Wesley is there, Justin Connor, and so many more. Get ready to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Left side of your screen, you'll see the top 20, and we'll keep you updated on who's getting bumped and who's going to go ahead and make the show. Noah Pack in the number 9 machine, back to the start-finish line. Looks to get his first lap in, this time by Lane Sanders. On the outside of 1 and 2 in the 86 K&N Ford F-150. Riding on board with him. If this is your first time tuning into NR Night in America, 1, we say welcome. 2, we hope you stick around. And 3, don't you go ahead and wait, because when we drop the green flag here tonight, it's going to be loud, it's going to be proud, and things are going to get wild. Kenyon top of the board. Beckman able to swipe it back. That's the 43 of Wilkerson on the dime as well. Top of the board, 52-18. Benjamin A. White down the back stretch and working his way to 3 and 4, David Joyner. P2, a 0.04, looking for his first win in NR Night in America. And it's Daytona. It will be a day and a night race. We're going to start in the day, work our way into the nighttime. Just a 50-lap round number 1 to get all the racing in tonight. This 67 started on pole before. Will he do it this time? He does. Benjamin White puts his machine top of the board, and TRD looks to lead us to the green flag. Baker outside looking in. He's just starting his qualifying run now. Spencer Burns, same boat. In his Road to Pro 06, he has it rallied down the backstretch and working his way to 3. Buck Day, ladies and gentlemen. Horley up to third, locked in the show. Sutnick up to seventh. And now in the same boat, Gilliam outside looking in, Morris outside as well. Matthew Brower up to 15. That's the 06 of Burns as he bumped his way in. As of right now has not, still on the outside looking. Frank DeAngelis, does he find his way into the show as well? Down the backstretch he rolls in his Chevrolet. Anthony Burrows, another one, outside looking in, trying to make it a Toyota lockout on the front row. Brings the 11 machine to the inside to cross that stripe. Is it Burrows P2? Not so fast, sits 48th quickest. And we're gonna see who's making it or not. Gilliam's on that bubble, in as of now, but Fast Trucks left to go. He sits 33rd. Only 40 are gonna make this show. Back to the line, Gilliam sitting 37th, wants a better time, and he's locked in the Sweet 16. And Black Flags Matter will race round one of Truck Night in America. Watching Burrows sitting 52nd. Does he make this show? It's only the top 40 that make it in. Beckman is out. McConaughey is out. Jordan Herring just barely in. Burrows was a purple sector 1. Wants a purple sector 2. Down the flat, is it enough to take pole? It's not. It's P3, but he will lock himself in. Balderas in the same boat, outside looking in, needs to scrape the top 40. 60 trucks entered. 40 will take the green flag. Is Balderas going to make it? He does not. And that's how it ends up. Zunig, Drake, Herring, Leggett, Armstrong, Gallagher, Beckman, Palumbo, Cook. Followed by McConaughey, Josh Kenyon, and so many more will not make it in off speed. And your 40 truck field has been set. Parker, I'm going to say Parker, Benjamin White in the Toyota will lead us to the green flag. Frank DeAngelis made it in. I believe the 06 of Spencer Burns also found his way into the show. TCB, one of the lucky ones that just sneaked on through. And the top of your screen will show it. Toyota Chevrolet, that looks to go ahead and be row number 1. Jacob Wilkerson looking for his 3rd win in NR Night in America, his 2nd with the trucks. Most recent win was none other than Kansas. Keeping on that 43 machine, looks to do it once again. Let's rephrase that. He has 3 wins in NR, 1 at Daytona, 1 at Kansas, and 1 at Talladega. Looking for his 4th win and his 2nd at the World Center of Racing. Lyles and company all locked in. If you're just joining in with us, we say welcome as we're going to get ready to drop the hammer just one more time. Truck Night in America. Day and a night race. That's round number 1. All under the lights for round 2, round 3. Five Flag Speedway might end up being a day race. We do have a custom setup for that. For the ones tuning in, we say welcome. 400 thumbs up, which we usually do go ahead and hit. We will see round number 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on where we go. Super Speedway racing, the first Super Speedway under the Track Championship Challenge for the end of summer, which means you win, you get 5 points. Finish 2nd, you get 3. Finish 3rd, you just go ahead and get 1. As of the saying of this, it looks like some of these guys have got it better made than others on the Super Speedway side. On the road course, intermediate speedways, different story. Anthony Burrows leads the Speedway field. Road course, still Mosteller. Everyone else getting ready just to find some points, find victory lane. Let's go ahead and hear it. Roll it off from Daytona. Chevy Toyota, row number 1. Benjamin White has won here before. Keep an eye on him as he looks to go ahead and find the checkered flag here tonight. Next time by, we'll see the one to go. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's go racing in Daytona. Cup race at Michigan. Rained out just before halfway. Today at Daytona, no rain in the forecast. Let's get ready to go green. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what these guys are able to do. We've seen trucks here before. We've seen clean racing. We've seen not clean racing. But Sunday night and our night in America, very rare to go ahead and see it. We want to make it more common. The only way we do that is by the viewer support. We asked you guys in the chat below, should we do more Sunday night streams? 84% said yes. We'll keep that in mind as we work our way into the fall. Also want to keep you updated. The more you chat in the chat below, the live chat, the higher opportunity you get for your chat to be pinned. That's right, we're going to start pinning chats throughout the night. So as long as you guys keep us entertained, as long as you guys stay entertained in there, start going ahead and change it up. Let's start with the first one right off the bat. How about Max Steinmeier? He's racing tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Jumpman looking to find victory lane as we find the one to go. Lights off. Next time by, we're going green. It's going to be tough to start White down that inside lane. Benjamin A. White been oh so strong before. Vincent Gucci on the outside lane of row 2. Anthony Burrows downstairs. And AB looks to do what he always does best. Stay up front and try to go ahead and win. Lyons, Byram, the Victoria's Secret one is out and about. Ladies and gentlemen, let's sound the siren just one more time. The one to go. Sold out virtual crowd on a Sunday night. As viewers continue to file on in, we're starting it early. The racing, should we say. Because we want you to see all 4 races here tonight. It's 8:12 local time in Daytona. The time you see right now in the sim, we have matched it to the exact time in Daytona where the sun's just barely out. So when nighttime rolls in Central Florida, North Central Florida, it'll be nighttime in the sim as we get ready to go green. Chevy Toyota, row number 1. Wilkerson looking to get it done for PBR. He's got a lot riding on himself. He's on that outside lane. Wilkerson knows how to get it done. The question is, can he do it here? Who do you have going to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen? Time to go green. Pace car gets ready to make the hard left onto pit road. And we will be ready to rock and roll. Race 1 of 4 guaranteed here tonight. It's the greatest thing on sim. It's Truck Night in America. Let's start off strong as we light the fuse for the World Center of Racing. Benjamin White on the bottom. Shoved by Burrows, top 2, now Toyotas as they work their way to the high banks. Wilkerson on the outside, lined in. Need a little bit of help there from Vincent Gucci. You can see Gucci still a little hesitant to really shove that Chevrolet. Davis Lewis wheel to wheel, now back to row number 2, a shot in the rear. Burrows to the outside lane, lines up with the Dynaco 43. 3 wide, 3 rows deep already. Vila in the mix. Lewis all over the backhand of Benjamin White. They're going to be side by side, back to the line. Burrows top side in the middle. He looks to lead lap number 1, maybe not. That goes to Benjamin White downstairs, and the 67 finds it 1 up, 1 down. Working lap number 2. If you're just joining in, we say welcome. As it's rush hour from Daytona, a lot of scatteredness throughout this pack. You see that second group laying back. They're not like what they see up front. Nothing but 3 by 3, make it 4, 5 rows deep. Abraham Vila wasting no time. Top of the board on the outside lane. Just jumped up there and took it from him. Crosses 1, crosses maybe 2, locks it up in the middle lane. He's going to have to watch out. I don't think Benjamin White's going to be too happy with a lot of blocking early on. Just a 50-lap race. Last thing you want to do is lose your truck early on because someone couldn't keep track of it. Not going to matter. Benjamin White led that one by. They're wheel to wheel once again. Slingshot, Latham Joyner. Joyner to the inside lane. 3 wide, 2 rows deep. Here comes Spencer Burns, the rocket ship on the outside lane. Finds his way up the third. Sun setting from Daytona as the lights shine bright. It's Toyota on Toyota. Throw a Chevy in the mix on the inside lane. Wasted no time, see mostly 2x2 and scatter to the back end. There's no fast repairs with this truck track combo. Keep an eye on that. You wreck it, you may be done. Frank Horley up the fourth, but Spencer Burns becomes just the second driver to lead a lap tonight. 4 up, 4 down. Grudger on the move. Wilkerson trying to find a dime in the middle. That LSU 64 dropping back just a tad on that outside lane. Lewis, Lyons all trying to make an impact, but it's Benjamin White on that outside lane. Now a shove there from Burns. Let's right on board. Not a lot of places to look, not a lot of places to run. See Frank Horley right to that rear end of the 06. Back to the line they roll. Anthony Burrows has come close to leading tonight. Is it going to be him or White? Benjamin White steals another one, lap 5 out of 50. And they're going back 2x2. They realize, hey, let's calm it back just a little bit. 3x3, working lap 3. We have all night to go ahead and make moves. We have different tracks to make moves at. Let's calm it down. And you see right now, it's being led by veterans on iRacing. Burrows, White, you got Joyner and Burns in the mix. Burns on that outside lane. I'm surprised he hasn't gone ahead and been a little bit more hesitant to work his way in the front. He's now sitting second, a great place to be. He's got a great pusher behind him. But nonetheless, Spencer Burns, one goal. Get up front, stay up front, and don't look back this time by. It'll be 45 laps remaining. Toyota throw another one in the mix. That rounds out the top 3. The only Ford in the Fast 4. Frank Horley, he's on the outside lane and just shoving that 06 as they work their way back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Climbing the banking. Grudger rolling wide, wants help from the rear, not gonna get it. Top 18 under a second. You have stragglers towards the rear just watching on as Spencer Burns trying to make something work. Here comes Wilkerson 3 wide. He's got that outside lane rolling. Pushing, shoving. Burrows in the mix. That's Anthony Burrows down that inside lane. White's gonna get it done. Toyota once again dominating early on. Lap 7 out of 50. Just joining in, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we'll keep you every single second of the race here tonight. Stragglers starting to go ahead and work their way back to the rear. Let's take a look at them. You had a couple of these guys are just being smart. How about the 87 Demos? Lined up, he's just up inside that Sweet 16. One idea, stay near the front. Don't get way too courageous. You know how to win this race. You're only doing it one way and one way only. Being up front, staying up front, where the race usually goes to victory lane by leading the last lap. Abraham Vila in the Victoria's Secret 1 machine. He's to the inside. He's got it lined in. Third car downstairs. Another Toyota showing that strength. Keep an eye on Vila. He knows how to win. He hasn't won at Daytona in quite a while. Matter of fact, looking for his first one here in the year 2023. Back towards the rear end, Jacob Wilkerson. He had an opportunity on the outside lane. Didn't work out at all. Has dropped back just outside that top 10. Now navigating 13th lane. Sanders has a save on the apron, and that's going to go to puncture the nose of the 87. Will Shack in the 99. Another one that may have been a brute cause of that one, maybe not. I think he just joined into the show late. But nonetheless, it's now going to make it 2 distinct packs up front. White, Burrows, Burns. You still have the herd charging off turn number 4. Latham Joyner to the inside. Another Toyota. Make that a Chevrolet in the 3 machine. That's Anthony Burrows downstairs. Benjamin White on the outside. Wheel to wheel as they climb the banking to 1 and 2. 2 by 2, that looks to be the first, 6, maybe 7 rows. Most of them single file behind. Let's ride on board with Lane Sanders. He knows one thing and one thing only. Hey, made a big mistake, costed this 87. Demo's doing everything he can now, just ride towards the back end and play it safe. Now that you're out of this area of going for the lead, you can play it safe and wait for something to strike. Usually at Daytona, we call it feeding time at the zoo. When does that first driver make that big mistakes? And then all of a sudden you go ahead and bring out the scorecards. Toyota, Chevrolet, multiple machines involved. We're working 10 laps in out of 50. We have not seen it yet, thank goodness, because the racing's been fantastic. Next time by will be just 40 laps to go. But Anthony Burrows has one goal: stay up front, live up front, find victory lane that way. Nathan Lyons finished third in summer shootout. That was with the legend cars at the Charlotte Motor Speedway this year. Not in sim, very much in person. Lyons runs on the outside lane. He's driving the 24. Burrows, Joyner, White and Vila all watching on as they go back to the 2x2. And here's a name that we haven't mentioned at all here tonight. I would say not at least since qualifying. That's Baker. He's all the way back there in that 22nd spot. And look who's riding right with them. That's Darian Gilliam. They're in an area where, once again, you have now a shot to possibly go up there and contend inside the Sweet 16, but they've been lagging back just a little bit. I think Baker's ready to strike. He's seen 11 laps green, and he's already looking to force it 3 wide. A sneak to the outside, a look to the middle, and he looks to crack that top 20 here soon. Finds a way around Lane Sanders. That was the easy part. Squeezing drivers 3 wide might be difficult. That's Will Shack on the inside lane, and just like that, TCB has cracked the Sweet 16 in just half a lap. Spencer Burns has found the race lead, expects not to look back. Lap 12 out of 50. Now he's got to go ahead and hold it. 22 minutes into this stream. If you're just joining in, once again, we say welcome. It's Truck Night in America, prime time Sunday night. Gucci, Wilkerson, Brower are kind of in an area where they don't want to get too courageous, too drastic. But how about Nathan Lyons working his way from 3 rows on back to now nose to tail with the race leader. Jumps to the outside. Burns on the bottom, lines up with White. Benjamin White looks to go and stick with him. That's 3 Toyotas on the bottom, 2 Chevrolets on that outside lane. Spencer Burns, Road to Pro Round 2 driver, will lead that one by. Lap 13 out of 50. Grudger, Horley in the mix. We right on the nose. And we're actually around the board of the nose there. Joy to see Horley really get it right to that rear end. He may be stuck 3 wide. One look into the outside lane. Gucci, Wilkerson will go topside. Abraham Vila kind of just stuck on the bottom. Burns will chop the bow downstairs. Locks in there with Anthony Burrows. White on the outside lane, a shoot, a shove. Benjamin White will lead another lap, lap 14 out of 50. It's been nothing but calm up front. They've been running on that ragged edge, right? Like the race like it's the last lap, but that's what you want to see. Passive aggressive. You see a gap, go for it. You know these guys are being more calm with their passes. They're timing it a little bit better. It's not like the Wild West right now. So if you're going to get the spots, take it while you can. But be prepared for something to go wrong. You can be involved in someone else's mess here at Daytona. Next thing you know, your night's done. Burns, White, Burrows, Lyons, fast 4. That's Joyner, Grudger, back there with Vila and Horley, top 8. How about Joseph Armstrong working his way through the middle? And TCB will love to find victory lane here tonight. 2 Toyotas back wheel to wheel, lap 15 out of 50. Benjamin White, he's got that one. Lyons still all over that Toyota as they rally their way back to 1 and 2. Trying to look for an opportunity. still straggling back to the rear. I like what Will Shack's doing right here. He's being smart. He knows if he gets blocked in 3 wide, there's going to be nowhere to run. They start wrecking in front of you, you're going to have to hope for the seas to part to find something to work out. Because we've seen multiple times before, drivers get over-courageous, get over-confident, over-comfortable. Next thing you know, they're stuck 3 wide right in the middle, and there's nowhere to run at all. You can't go top, you can't go bottom. You just have to sit there and hope for someone to make a mistake to find an opening, but not a big enough mistake to go in and collect you as collateral damage. Lap 16 out of 50, 3 wide. Nathan Lyons gets shunted right back to the middle. Seen Lane Sanders struggling to hold on to that line. So he struggled once tonight, a lot of turbulent air. White ping-ponging off a machine. Here comes Davis Lewis on the outside lane. Lewis with a shot at the lead, brings Chevrolet aboard. Here comes Wilkerson climbing the bank in a 3 and 4 trouble. Spencer Burns gets tagged. Around he goes. That's the 24. Nathan Lyons involved. The 11 there as well got tagged. And the 3 machine, a Joyner, gets it flat spotted on the apron. The caution will wave for the first time. And oh, by the way, they seem to have all saved it. And Burns, not happy with the 24 at all, just put him right into the outside wall. And just like that, the caution will wave for the first time. They had it all saved. He obviously wasn't happy with Nathan Lyons. The 11 of Anthony Burrows involved, the 25 of Baker seemed to find his way through. Went from super speedway racing to dirt track racing in a matter of 5 seconds. You see the damage there on the 3. Joyner with a little bit on the left front. So they didn't get it all turned around, but it was enough to definitely bring the caution out. And the left front pod, or the left front, should we say, fender, ripped off that 3 machine. He's definitely going to have to go ahead and bring it to pit road and check it out, as arrow will mean something to go in and stay up front. Besides that, caution is out first time here tonight. So a quick turn of events. Working lap 17 out of 50, and this race could very easily fly by as just a 1 caution run. What's great about NR9 in America, no stages, so you can't predict what's going to happen next. You can't predict, okay, you know, there's a caution coming out, let's go ahead and play it safe. Let's run in the back, wait for something to go right, maybe for something to go wrong. It's almost like what makes baseball baseball. And I love using baseball analogies, including in racing. I know some people don't like that analogy for different sports, bring it into stock car racing, but in baseball, how many games have you seen where it's 0-0 for the first 8 innings, and next thing you know, everything gets opened up in that 9th inning? It's kind of like super speedway racing. You could keep it 2x2, you could see single file, no changes at all for the first half of the race. Next thing you know, second half, coming to 10 to go, 5 to go, white flag, it's race on, and you just never know what can go down. Same thing for road course racing, same thing for short track racing. Racing is unpredictable. That's what makes it so interesting, and why you always want to watch at any moment. The driver that could be leading most laps, the driver that could be leading by lap 25, he could be up into the fence on lap 35. He could be back there in 20th on lap 40. Keep an eye on that as we work lap 18. Let's go take a look to see what happened. That's the big thing too. Just saw it there. You aren't safe anywhere. 3 wide. Lyons in the middle. Mostly trying to be smart here. You see he's all over the back end of that 67. Benjamin White. Oh yeah, wasn't clear at all. I think Burns has every right to be mad at that one. No penalty for the 06. Took a lot of guys sliding with him. Let's watch it again. Watch the 3 machine. Where's that damage come from? Bam. Left front tag by the 24. And most of these guys are able to get it wound up. 25 back down the apron. Another tag there by the 3 of Joyner. So Nathan Lyons thought he was clear on the bottom. Very much was not. And that would go ahead and bring out the first caution here tonight. Jacob Wilkerson, some of these drivers did go ahead and miss pit road entry. Working lap 19 out of 50. This may be the one to go. It is. So Grudger, who is actually blinking on the bottom. Wilkerson on the outside lane as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Lights out here from Daytona. First restart of the night. And we want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. Working 8:30 on the East Coast. You can see the sun has mostly set as of right now. Working lap number 19. And once again, this is on par for the daylight cycle in Daytona, Florida, or at least as close as we can get to it as we get ready to try it again. Let's sound it off just one more time. 2x2. Grudger, should we say. On the inside lane, Chevy on Chevy. Wilkerson on the outside, row number 1. Let's see who could find victory lane. Truck Series Racing Live, 400 likes. We will see round 5, you the viewers, and determine if we go ahead and hit that. Just before halfway in this race, let's diamond in again. Wilkerson on the outside, Grutter downstairs. You got Northcutt, you got White, and this went ahead and shuffled the deck big time. Due to that incident, Spencer Burns is now looking outside that top 10, and so are others that came down pit road just one more time. Crowd getting back on their feet as the lights have turned on bright and everyone has gotten up to see the green flag. Wilkerson on the outside lane, that's the Dynaco 43. 64 LSU Tigers will lead us back down to the green flag. Horley on the bottom. Locked in with White. White should find a way around this 64 easily. He's got a lot of daylight on the outside. See Frank taking it right away. Sticking with the Toyota in front. Benzer and White wasting no time. Back top of the board. Shoving in the back, Spencer Burns. And right off the nose there of Miles. Single car spin, should we say single truck spin. To the inside, we stay green. Horley, top side, there with Wilkerson. Ford versus Toyota. Frank the Tank, back top of the board. Byram, Lewis, throttling up, back to the high banks of 1 and 2. That Rackley 25 locks it on. Rick Byram, back there in that 7th position. How about Trippi in 11th? A lot of shuffling back to the rear, and the derailment of Spencer Burns continues as he took a wild ride into the grass. Frank Horley in the middle. He's got a lot of help here from Wilkerson. Northcutt back there in row number 3. Vila, Brower, Will Shack, Anthony Trippi, Russo back in that 13th spot. Try it again. Ford will lead once again in Daytona. Wilkerson's been the best man right now to that 66. Every time he wants to make a move to go forward, he's seen that Dynaco blue right behind him. Matt to the high banks of 1 and 2. White needs help. Big time here from Grudger, but Grudger's being very passive, very not aggressive at all. He's just sitting there knowing, hey, we're up front, let's take it easy. Let them lead laps. Let's find victory lane. How do we do that? Once again, live up front and strike when you need to. Northcutt has found his way back to the 5th spot as they're 3 wide around the outside. Lewis and company trying to make it done as they work their way down off turn number 4. Wilkerson, slingshot, engaged, Chevy to the outside, Ford on the bottom, Northcutt with the squeeze, but Frank Horley will need to lead another. Here comes Shanka Wilkerson. PBR back to the lead as they work their way to 1. Making it work. Spencer Burns, lap machine. Working his way down the backstretch. He's got to get off the racing surface, that's the big thing. Let these guys go on by. Horley on the bottom. Vila in the middle. Abraham Vila looking for victory lane. Frank Horley shuts the door. Northcutt leads downstairs. Frank's going to lead another one as the 66 finds lap 24. Burns all the way down that apron. Off the racing surface, we stay green. Looks to form up as they work two distinct packs back to 1 and 2. Northcutt and company. All lined in. Williams. Russo. White on the bottom. This 3x3 is going to be very difficult to go ahead and work out with. Spencer Burns in the wall, way in the back. Brower, Byram. Northcutt downstairs. That's lap 24, working lap 25, already halfway through this race. And the question now comes in, what works out late? Frank Horley in the middle. Wilkerson still on that outside lane, 3 wide, 5 rows deep. Northcutt has never won a race in NR Night in America. One caution in the book so far, and he leads the herd down the super stretch. Gucci, Shack, Brower. Looking to hold on, and the only thing is Burrows is stuck in the middle. We talked about how that's a no-go. You don't want to be there just in case something goes wrong. It's 25 to go this time by. This is where things get rough and rowdy in NR Night in America. Wilkerson leads another one, but what's going to strike here late as they work their way back to 1 and 2? Vincent Gucci and company. Lined up, Will Shack in the Office Depot 99. Has that Ford locked on the outside lane. Northcutt sideways. Burrows on the apron. Shuffling around, and this is exactly what that middle lane wanted to see. That might have actually been Benjamin White. It was. The 67 caught the apron on turn number 2, and that allows Burrows to find daybreak. To the inside lane he rolls. Toyota wants to continue its train. They hold on as they work their way off 4. Horley, White, Vila, and so many others. 24 to go from Daytona. Saw Benjamin White, big hit check there on the 66. To 1 and 2. Mosteller in 10th. Grudger. A blink out there for the Chevrolet. Anthony Burrows leads. Everyone else continues to chase as they work their way down the back. See Demos back there at 9, kind of just lined in. Not a lot of places to run. AB downstairs, Frank Horley on the outside lane. What a night it has been for that Ford. White, Vila, Joyner up to 7th. 24 to go, brings 23 to go this time by. 3 wide, Joyner on the outside lane. He has help, that might be Williams. Trying to go ahead and make up time. Cole Williams on the outside lane, lined up, still with the 3 machine. He's got to get something to work right here. That 3 wide has not worked very much here tonight. Vila all over Horley, riding on board with the Victoria's Secret Toyota. A peek to the outside, not going to get it. Trouble, Nathan Lyons again. Into the outside wall, collected by the 3 machine, and the caution will wave for the second time. That's the 41 tag. Anthony Trippi. And for the second time tonight, we have found the caution flag. Things got a little exciting now with the second caution in. with 22 laps to go. He's got just a little bit bent out of shape. You're going to see a lot of that going into the closing laps. Let's go ahead and watch back. Nathan Lyons, second time involved in an incident. He might be penalized if it's his fault. That'll be the second caution he's caused here tonight. So he's just running in the middle. It sucks for drivers like Williams and Joyner that worked their way back from the first caution, being involved in the second one. Watching from this view. Oh, that's the second time he's done that. Went right up into the 3 machine. And he just had the entire nose ripped off, and they have given Nathan Lyons a penalty. It will be an L4 penalty for unsafe driving. That's the second time he's caused an incident. Watch this hit. Gets nailed in the back by Trippy, and the nose cone was already coming off. That's the 9 machine just sliding on through. Noah Pack able to get it back refired. Everyone else, minus some others, able to go ahead and find their way through. Pit road, it's wide open. "21 laps to go as we close to the end of this race already. Not even working top of the hour. You know, there was a point during this night we thought, man, we might not even be able to get to start till 9 o'clock. We might not be able to start till 10 o'clock because we thought for sure that Michigan race was going to end very, very late. And then all of a sudden they called. We said, hey, you know what? We get to stick with our normal slot time. 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. Tuesday, Fridays, now on Sundays coming up soon. There'll be more times we do it on a Sunday, maybe even a Saturday night during the fairgrounds off season or my broadcasting off season. It'll be a lot of fun to see what the weekend warriors are able to go ahead and do. 21 laps to go, brings 20 this time by. What's not changed since the start of this race? Well, Anthony Burrows still very much up front and a prime contender to win here tonight. 66, Frank Horley sitting back there in second. I like it. Like what he's doing. Very smart, very smooth. He finds the runs. One of the best truck drivers here tonight, pat on the back, whether he goes to victory lane or not. How about Northcutt? Little surprise about this one. Not the best in the Gen 6, not the best in the next gens. Showing his strength here in the trucks, he sits P3. That's the 1 machine, Abraham Vila. Showing his strength up inside the Fast 4. Vincent Gucci has not left this top 10 very often. Keep an eye on him. One of the forwards that's going to be a powerhouse here late, including Benjamin White, who just crosses the stripe. Jacob Wilkerson, Michael Grudger, they're going to find his way through. Byram. I like Will Shack here up inside this top 10. Don't count that Office Depot Ford out just yet. The question now goes to you. Who do you think will find victory lane? Ladies and gentlemen, this time by, it's the 1 to go. 20-lap dash, truck. 9 in America. When we see this green flag, spam a green icon down in the line chat below. We will not be timing anyone out for the spam. Let it bleed green up and down the line chat. It could be a broccoli, it could be a green square, it could be a green flag. Spam it. Once we come by that start finish line, ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. For Toyota, row number 1, the sun has completely set here in Daytona. The sparks have flown under the sunset. Now the question is, do we see the big one? The question is, who goes to victory lane? I haven't seen the big one at all this entire race. Very big to see. Time to get it done right here, right now. Crowd getting back on their feet. Final 20 laps at Daytona means one thing and one thing only. It's go time. Anthony Burrows in the 11. Frank Horley in the 66. Frank looking for his first win in 2023. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Let's ride it out. 19 remaining from Daytona Beach. Poorly shot out of the cannon. A shot to the tailgate by the one. Vila's just all over him. He's got really good targets right behind. He's got White in tow. Vila, another shot to the middle. Northcutt struggling there with Burrows. Frank Horley will take the lead down the backstretch. Just barely though. AB knows how to side draft, knows how to stay calm right here. And the question is, do you see 3 wide? See it already. Most to the outside lane. More machines following in tow. Matthew Brower. Haven't talked about him all night. It's been a big dark horse his entire run. Burrows downstairs. Horley with the side draft. Drag race back to the start finish line. Frank Horley's going to lead this one. 18 laps to go. Vila's just going to be all over him, but he's got to get clean air there on that grill. Here comes Benjamin White, rocketing to the high banks, 3 wide as they work their way to 1 and 2. Burrows is under deep pressure right here. He won't get the drive off corner exit, might swipe the bow. He may be clear in the middle lane. He's just gonna stick with Northcutt. White on the outside, climbing the bank into 3 and 4. Something's gotta give. Toyota on Ford, put another Toyota in the mix. Now Vila just had a big side drop right there, really gonna hold them back. Horley with Ford momentum, just led this one, 17 to go. Vincent Gucci flirting with the top 10. Horley crosses the bow of the 11, locks it in downstairs. That's allowed Vila to go in and work his way forward. Lane 2 has come to life, and Abraham Vila wants to lead. Benjamin White with help from Brower. Matthew Brower's come oh so close to winning here at Daytona before. No, this is his best shot here tonight. 3 wide, not a lot of places to run. Landlocked in the middle. Lewis, landlocked Vincent Gucci, even Wilkerson. Drag race back to the line for the Sweet 16. It's going to be Abraham Vila in the number 1, top of the board. Burrows back to 5th. Horley needs a helping hand downstairs. He's going to get it into the form of the 11. He's working very strong right here. Wilczak, another one. Trying to get that middle lane all lined in. Wilkerson, Gucci, Williams, and Russo. Lane Sanders back up inside the Sweet 16. Sunday Night Thunder. Vila. Oh, he had the opportunity to block low, but he's being smart. He knows that he shuts the door on someone, it could create a big issue. The last thing you want is a penalty this late. Trouble! There goes Wilkerson. Down and into the grass. How many to avoid? Lane Sanders may have been involved in that one. We're looking to see if anyone had catastrophic damage. They did not, from what we're hearing. We stay green at 3-car spin. There they go. Brower around, multiple machines involved. That's a 67 of Benjamin White, and that will bring out the caution for the 3rd time. As a matter of time, with how they were racing, there's just no way they were going to get back. Matthew Brower bent up on the nose. Williams on the inside lane. That's a tough break for some of these guys. And we'll watch back on both incidents to see what happened, diagnosing the damage. Brower will most definitely have to bring it to pit road. Left front all bent in. Look to see who else possibly got it. Benjamin White led the majority of this race. Left side all banged up. And we still have a race. We still have well over 36 trucks racing out of the 40 that started. So keep an eye on that one as they get ready to fire them back off again. Maybe an 11-lap shootout when we get sticks on the board. But this is your top two, ladies and gentlemen. Frank Horley, Abraham Vila, Anthony Burrows, Will Shack is your fast four. An underdog, a veteran, a driver that's been here since the dawn of NR. All going for it all. Let's watch back to see what happened. The first incident there with Jacob Wilkerson. Just got shoved out of line. It's very hard to go ahead and see. Might have been tagged by that 25 machine. And you see him on the bottom. I think Vincent Gucci may have just caught the 25. Vincent Gucci driving the 13. Lane Sanders just got tagged on that left front. We were not throwing the caution. We're trying to go ahead and see exactly who the machine was of the 25, trying to get that read once again. That was Byram who got tagged. So they slid through pit road. That's where they blinked out. And from what we were hearing and from that angle, yes, they did not hit anything else. So since it was off the racing surface, we kept this race green. But it was almost like a delayed fuse. Because what happened later possibly went ahead and told a bigger story. Watch it again. Oh, man. Oh, just right up into Benjamin White. That was the 64. The nose cone actually came off the 99, but it looked to be just a netcode wreck, so he did get it back. And Grutter would be put right into that outside wall. Spencer Burns and company found their way through. Caution is out for the third time. What's now the game plan? If you're going to go to victory lane, riding on the rear end here of Abraham Vila, he's got Horley, he's got Burrows, he's got all these other drivers lined up nose to tail. 13 to go, brings 12 to go this time by. Something has got to go right here for Demos to find victory lane. He's flirted with the top 16 multiple times tonight, has not been able to really crack the fast four. He now sits 7th. Kuznov back there in 8th, another one who has flirted with the opportunity for a top 10, now finds his way into 8th. Benjamin White stays on the racing surface. Matthew Brower, Darian Gilliam sits 11th. You got Russo, you got Roberts, you got Lyles, now Gomez up inside that top 15, and Gavin Austin will round out the Sweet 16 as we look to get the one to go here. So it will be an 11-lap shootout. The question goes back to the viewers. What do we see here? Another caution. We've had 3 so far, but they've been very spread out. You got lights off right now. Horley took the lead early because Vila was very aggressive with the pushing. Now you have Vila on the bottom, one of the Toyotas. You got Horley on that outside lane, and you're going to have Will Shack top side. You're going to have Burrows on the bottom. Toyota on Toyota. Little alliance lined up on the inside lane. It can go right, it can go wrong. Let's keep an eye on it as we have 11 laps left in this race. Something's gonna go right for others. Something might go wrong for some. Let's find out. 2 by 2, the one to go. Yeah, a little nervous here. Some of these guys that possibly haven't been up front all race long now just flirting with the top 6, top 7, top 8. And they know one thing, they've had to fight and claw their way to get to this position. What do you do now that you're here? Hundreds watching back at home. Sold out virtual crowd. Truck Night in America. The golden goose of NR Night in America. Something will go right. Something may go wrong. Let's find out as we work back to the restart zone. Time to go green, just round 1 of 4. That's guaranteed here tonight. You drop a like on the stream. Round 5. Viewers, go ahead and vote. You get 400 of those, which we have seen in the past. Viewers get to definitely go ahead and vote, and it's going to be a fun night. The kickoff at Daytona brings us to the Carolinas. Let's go ahead and get it done here. Vila in the 1, down on the inside lane. Horley in the 66. There in the Ford. Sticks on the board. 11 to go from Daytona. No pushing just yet. Now will Shaq. Finds the back end of Horley. Horley going for the side draft on Burrows. Wants to reel them into the middle of the corner. He's going to get a great launch down off corner exit. Will Shaq all over the 66. Ford on Ford, it's 3 in line on the outside lane. It's Toyota on Toyota, 3 in line downstairs. Frank Horley back top of the board. Not so fast, that one machine's gonna be right there waiting. Abraham Vila. A drive back down off corner exit. Ford versus Toyota. Vila will lead this one, 10 to go. Burrows is just waiting in the wake. 3 wide. Wide on the outside lane, lined up with Brower again. And they know they can make it work. Got Lewis up there as well. How many takers? Kuznov to the outside lane, 3 wide. Here comes Gucci. Vincent Gucci, 3 wide on the outside lane. Ford on Ford. Toyota downstairs, Spencer Burns. Sideways on the apron. 10 to go. 9 to go this time by. Well, he's got to make this thing wide. He's got to be pedaling all the way through. Vincent Gucci will be driving the Sinclair 16 for the NWP 400. Now finds his way to the lead, climbing the banking of 1 and 2. Horley is there. Will Shaq is landlocked. See Kuznov struggling to hold that line on that outside lane. But Toyota has stayed loyal. That's going to give Vila a shot for the rear. Burrows trying to bring the one back top of the board. Something's got to give. Horley still in the mix. Vila down on the inside lane. 9 to go. 8 laps to go from the World Center of Racing. Frank the Tank, he's going to lead that one. A lot of shuffling and not a lot of places to run. Shaq, Lyles, ping pong, and there in the middle. Gavin Austin in the 2 machine has just struck up inside this top 12. See that outside lane trying everything they can to get that roll. It's just not working out whatsoever. Pushing, shoving, wrecking to the rear. One hard into the outside wall. That's the 94. More machines involved and the caution's gonna wave again. We might not get a good view of it. Stuck in a bad area. And we will have another late race restart. This has been a fantastic night of racing already here from the World Center of Racing here in Daytona. Now they get ready to try it again. I think they're shuffling out. Scoring loop says Horley, Vila, Gucci, and Shaq as your fast 4. It's going to continue to get tight and wide. Let's see what happened back to the rear. We're ready to watch it again. Now this was happening way back. Getting a little desperate. And you're going to see a lot of desperate moves here late in this one. We're going to watch here from, at least inside, I think this is Gilliam. Not a lot of places to run for a lot of them. We saw him get turned sideways. Oh, Frank DeAngelis got tagged, and we're going to have to go ahead and see from possibly the scenic view once again. Watch Frank on the outside, or should we say in the middle. Oh, man, I think he got hit by Sanders. Sanders is struggling to go ahead and push. Might have to go ahead and see from the drone cam exactly what happened as we look to the drone cam here. No, maybe not. It's going to be a little bit harder, possibly to see from this view. There's really nowhere to go. There's only a couple trucks really involved. Lane Sanders and company maybe 6, maybe 7 got tagged. What a hit by that 94. Let's watch it again. Up and into the outside wall. And for the 69, it's not going to go ahead and end right for him. Let's go ahead and look at Lane Sanders. Another one involved in that incident. He was really just lined up right behind. Lane's been involved in 3 wrecks so far here at Daytona, as we have had 4 cautions. What do? You stay out? Do you go ahead and roll your way onto pit road? Frank Corley and company on the apron. That's the 1 and 2. Some might be thinking of saving. We may be under a fuel lottery here from Daytona. Should be a little interesting. So we have 6 to go. We'll restart with 4 laps to go in this race. Ford Toyota, road number 1. It'll be Ford on Ford, road number 2. Toyota still very much in this. They're back to road number 3. Lyles and company have all lined up as we get ready to try it again. Who will find victory lane? That's the great question. As we get ready to try it again. And it's just all over. And Lane Sanders will be given an L1 penalty. Will drop to the rear end of the field. Yeah, he's been struggling to hold that line a couple times here tonight. Now with 6 to go, working 5. Last thing you want to see is an overtime finish. You want to see this race go all the way back to that checkered flag. Ford on Toyota, lights coming off. This time by, it'll be the final 4-lap dash to see who will find victory lane. Nearly 200 likes on the stream, nearly 400 watching live back at home. Sold out virtual crowd, 60 trucks entered in. How quickly did it fill up? Less than 5 minutes. Session went up at 7:30 Eastern. We didn't even announce that the session went up. We only did it in the drivers meeting, where there's about 30 drivers in there. And it filled up in seconds. And now tonight, out of those 60 drivers, 40 took the green flag, 20 bumped. After this, we do go to Charlotte. But now we look to see who's going to find victory lane just one more time from Daytona. Abraham Vila wanting to win desperately here from the high banks. Frank Corley on the inside lane. They're saving right now. That's their thing. Might be close on fuel. Keep an eye on that. Ford on Toyota. And we are getting word they're questioning fuel. Some think they're good. Some think they're not. Let's go racing. Green this time by. Spam green in the chat. When we see it, ladies and gentlemen, you got 4 laps to see who's going to go to victory lane. Time to find out who's going to get it done. Toyota on the outside lane, Abraham Vila. Ford on the bottom, Frank Corley. Pace car, hard left on the pit road. Grab a gear just one more time. Let the sparks fly as it's 4 to go for the World Center Racing. Vila top side, shoved there by the 99 of Shaq. Cucci on the bottom, all over Horley. He's got to get it rolling. Frank to the outside, locks it in. Vila just lifted the rear tires after slamming into the tailgate. Kept it straight. Burrows the 4th. Gucci on the bottom, shuffling way in the back. And they better make up their spots now. 3 more times around Daytona when they get back to the stripe. Here comes Gavin Austin on the outside lane, defending winner at Daytona just a couple weeks ago. North cut to 8th. Schmidt finding his way up inside the Elite 8. Shack's wanting something to work. Vincent Gucci on the bottom. Middle lane coming back to life. Here comes Horley. Top, bottom, trying to squeeze the middle. Knows every inch can be the difference from first to second. Gavin Austin rocking into the lead on the outside lane. Vincent Gucci downstairs. Help from Anthony Burrows. 3 to go. Make it 2 laps to go this time by. If they take the white, the race is official. They know one more time around and it's good. Some of these drivers 4 or 5 lanes back, getting desperate, wanting something to work. Gavin Austin rockets to the lead as he climbs the banking of 1 and 2. Schmidt's right in tow there in that 46 machine. 4 wide, that's not gonna work. The big one down the backstretch. Anthony Burrows involved. Cole Williams gets shunted as they're scattering everywhere. Matthew Brower, Joseph Armstrong, and so many others. And when was it feeding time at the zoo? We said it was that exact moment, and we're going to overtime to see who will go to victory lane. Wow. Unbelievable. And I believe it was Spencer Burns that caused that incident. We'll look back again. And there just really was nowhere to go. You had a couple scattered cautions here and there this entire race. But when it came down to it, the field just got inhaled and there was nowhere else to go. The Dynaco 43 banged up on each end. Matthew Brower, nose damage. Let's look back to it. And they're 3x3 right here. You can't expect anything different. Burns in the 06 on the outside lane. Came down, came up, watch him. Nah, that's not his fault. Anthony Trippi was struggling to hold his line. And look at that, was that the 67? It was. Benjamin White led so much of this race involved as well. Just had the entire nose ripped off. And we got to watch from his vantage point, man. This is going to be absolutely huge. Watch from the driver cam. Still really nowhere to go. This is from the cockpit view. Trying to get in line. Bam, man. And him and Burrows were racing each other hard all night long. And AB's rear end would end up being the root cause of that one. The huge one at Daytona, striking in the closing laps, as we will have an overtime finish. And Burns was the cause of it in a way, I guess you could say, but watch the 41 at Trippi. You've got to hold your line here. We know drivers say their heartbeat starts getting really high at the end of these races. But the last thing you want to do is ruin it for others. And Burns isn't going to lift. There's no point in lifting. You know, you're coming back to the end. This is the end of the race. He's been up and down. He's been a lap down. He got wrecked out of nowhere, caution in a wave. And now he's back up to 6th. And we get ready to try it again. Overtime from the World Center of Racing. What a 180-degree turn from what we saw just a couple weeks ago. The excitement level It's high. The question now is, do you get back to the start-finish line to go ahead and win it? Frank Horley has been itching for a win. So has Vila, so has Gucci, and there's your closer, William Schmidt. He says he loves driving back marker machines. He's got one there in the Toyota. Gavin Austin, Spencer Burns, Frank DeAngelis. Now, Andrew White has found his way up the 7th, not to be mistaken with the other White that just got wrecked out. Wesley Kuznov, so many others as trucks work their way off pit road. Lights are off. This will be the finish Sunday night and our night in America. Big time opportunity. Overtime, how does it work? Unlimited attempts at an overtime finish. The most we've seen in one race, 4. Usually we only see 1. If we ever get to that point. Schmidt trying to upset them all. Vila will be lined up on that outside lane. It'll be Toyota on Toyota, Ford on Ford. The manufacturer war. It's on this Sunday night. Truck Night in America. We got to get something good right here. You have to make this thing wide. Some guys will go 3 wide. Right off the jump, don't expect the caution if they're wrecking down to 1 and 2 and they're off the racing surface. Same with down the backstretch. If it gets bad, it gets bad. That's when you have to go ahead and look for the yellow. But right now they're all saying we expect to see the checkered flag. This time by Horley, Vila, Schmidt, Vincent Gucci. Fast 4. Spencer Burns trying to perform a comeback. What about DeAngelis? What about Gavin Austin? Can he defend Daytona? Time to get it done. Overtime from the World Center of Racing. Truck Night in America with the final 2 laps. Let's go green. Vila, not a good start. Vincent Gucci all over the rear. Andrew White already getting to drivers on the outside lane. 3 wide, way in the back. If something goes wrong back there, we'll stay green. Must happen up front. Schmidt peeking to the outside. Now goes for the 3 wide move. It's gonna get dicey here late. Horley on the bottom, shunting around. Burns, company. What's gonna work? What's gonna go ahead and find their way to victory lane? You see Gavin Austin on the bottom. He's got to wait for that last moment to go to make a move. Horley 66, blocking to the bottom. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Here comes Vila, rocketing on the outside, 3 wide. Got it to work. Vincent Gucci on the bottom, pushing, shoving. TCB up and into the fence. Vincent Gucci's got to make this thing wide. Gavin Austin all over him. He's got Horley right behind. Final time to turns 3 and 4. Wreck in the back, never mind, we stay green. Horley on the outside, he'll have Burns. Austin on the bottom, he'll have Gucci. The block, the shove, the drag race to the line. Frank Horley, victorious from the World Center of Racing. What a race! What a finish! In a driver that won the first ever eTicket event on NR Night in America strikes gold in Florida. Unbelievable. That was awesome. That was amazing. Fireworks going off in the distance. Schmidt got 2nd. Byram got 4th. NR night in America, fueling victories all year long. Did you like that one, ladies and gentlemen? It's not done. Charlotte is race number 2. That was one of the greatest truck races at Daytona I think we've ever had. Hands down. 3 wide most of the race, and a driver that deserved to go to victory lane found victory lane. 3 wide on the outside. What an underrated super speedway driver. Frank Corley has won almost everything. Should we say he has won everything on this channel? GTA 5 tournaments, NR9 eTicket event winner, the Dynaco 400 in 2021, Project Cars 2 events, NASCAR Heat events from the dawn of the channel. And now we'll park it on that start-finish line. Let's go talk to your race winner. And if you enjoyed that race, feel free to drop a like. Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already, because it got exciting and it's going to continue to get exciting. Sunday Night Thunder is just unbeatable. Frank the Tank, welcome to victory lane. You got a copy?
Yeah.
That's it? Yeah. No, I'm just kidding with you, man. What a race.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Walk me through it. We talked about drivers, their heart races. Big time, right? Coming to the end of this, you're getting thrown on each end. They threw everything at you. Toyota, Chevrolet, 3 wide, trying to make something work, and you were just ahead of the curve every single time.
Yeah, so on that last lap, on the back straightaway, I was in 3rd, and then Vincent was leading and Gavin was in 2nd. Then Gavin goes on the radio and says that this is yours. So I knew that Gavin was just going to push him, and I was like, I didn't really know what to do. And then I saw Spencer had a run on the outside. I was like, well, he gives me a push, and he gave me a great push off of 4. Just shoved me right ahead. 13 got wrecked. They all wrecked behind me, and yeah, back in victory lane after all that.
You were the first one to win an e-ticket event on this channel. A lot's changed since 2021. The mic, the commentary, NR Night in America. And you're still able to get it done here in 2023.
Yeah, I haven't won a race in over a year.
Yeah, 2022. No, maybe 2021.
No, Talladega.
Talladega 21. Wow, that was back in December.
Yeah, when I won in the Gen 6 cars. That was my last win.
Well, you're able to get it done here. I believe that is the Joey Logano 66 from the Bristol dirt race.
Yes, he's my idol. I love Joey Logano.
Gotta love it. Let's talk about this final move. Working your way back to 3 and 4. They're pushing on the bottom. You're moving to the outside. Why did you move at the start of turn 3? Was it just because you caught them at that moment? Or are you thinking, oh man, it may just be go time. This is my last shot?
I saw Spencer come with a run. I was like, okay, this is it. Like, this is my only chance, because I knew Gavin wasn't going to make a move. I had the hope Spencer wasn't going to force me 3 wide and put me in the middle, which he didn't, thankfully. And that set me up off of turn 4 with a huge run. And yeah, I was able to get clear. And once I saw the 13 spin, I was like, I got this. And I was able to get it done.
Yeah, that was the big thing, too. He went up to go block you, and then you went up an extra lane. Quick reaction time. I mean, there was a point where I thought, oh, man, this is Gavin Austin's race for a split second. I thought he was going to completely just slam the door shut, and you're going to lift the tailgate up. But you went around that outside, and Burns was right with you.
Yes, he gave me a massive push. I credit this win to him. Did a good job and got me ahead. But yeah, the 13 did try to throw a block. I thought I was going to turn him into the fence, but I guess I made the move quick enough where I wouldn't hurt him, and it ended up paying off.
Well, it was fantastic. Best part of the night. Would you like to say anything to the viewers back at home? So many were calling you an underrated super speedway racer. I think a lot of them now have your name locked in possibly for the NWP 400.
Yeah, I'm back. That's all I have to say. I'm back.
I like it. Hey, you could be a 2-time e-ticket event winner. I want to point this out. Nobody, let me rephrase that. Only one driver has won an e-ticket event in 21 that has won again from 2022 and 2023. That was TCB. You look to possibly be the second. We're going to go ahead and find out here in a moment, aren't we?
Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to try my best to win that race. That's gonna be very tough though. A lot of good drivers in there, a lot of competition. Obviously, a lot of people going for that win. It's gonna be tough, but I'm gonna try my best to get it done. Exciting
Daytona race. You're keeping us on the edge of our seat, should we say, for nearly the final 20-25 laps. Being up there, congratulations, you earned it.
Thanks, man.
And that will go in and do it from Daytona. If this is your last stop on tonight's journey, we ask, why not more? Because Charlotte's coming up, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be great. But if you have to go ahead and go, best part about this stream, you can watch back on the races whenever you want. For the ones sticking around, and I know there's a lot of you, get ready. It's about to go down. Charlotte trucks, one of the greatest things you will ever see. We've had the pass in the grass here. Just a couple months ago, that was William Schmidt. Became a YouTube short as well. As we get ready to possibly see the green flag here shortly. Gonna be a lot of fun. We know bump day is gonna be huge as well. Session going up here in just a moment. We are looking for the setups, making sure it is the right setups as we look to go ahead and go green flag racing. Truck Night in America starts off with a bang. Sunday Night Thunder starts off with a bang as well. We look to continue Sunday Night and our Night in America as time does go on, but it's been fantastic. The racing has been fantastic, and that race right there I think was top notch. That's what we expect. Couple of cautions here and there from bad moves. Wasn't a big wreck. There weren't a big one really till that final 3-2 lap caution. At the end of the day, they worked their way back through. One overtime attempt. Aggressive. Hats off to the drivers. They did phenomenal. And we know we got great racing here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Final intermediate of the night will be Charlotte. And then after that, we will go to Bristol. After that, we will go to Five Flags, the home of the Snowball Derby. And we'll get ready to go ahead and end the night off, possibly with a round 5 if we get 400 likes. Already 200 likes on the stream as the session gets ready to go up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. Session is up. Passwords IDK, just 60 laps here from Charlotte. What was your favorite part of that race? I'm gonna be real. I love the first half. The first half of this race was phenomenal. Second half, I'm not saying it's predictable, but you expect it to get aggressive because NR Night drivers are known to lay it all on the line. They're not holding back. They're not thinking, oh, P6, great points day. They're thinking, no, if I finish second, it's not going to matter. Yes, we do have the track championships. Frank Corley is now the Super Speedway track championship leader. But at the same time, they're thinking, let's win. That's the overall goal. And they did exactly what they needed to do. They needed to go out there and they needed to run well. A lot of them did. Some of them didn't. I'm excited. I'm excited for a couple weeks. NWP 400 qualifying starting soon. Qualifying will be August 18th. The duels will also be August 18th. It's going to be great. Well, guess what? 528 of you voted on should we continue Sunday nights. 87% of you went ahead and said yes. Well, that's interesting to go ahead and see. Well, guess what? Charlotte is up, and we're ready to go and have you guys go trackside right with us. Did you think Daytona is a great race? We're going to start the polling here in just a moment. I think it was outstanding. Personally, not overrated either. Cautions flew at certain moments that were right. All together, it was awesome. Yes, I do have my Nashville Fairgrounds polo on. That's the only polo that I do have right now that is not dirty, and I do have to do laundry tomorrow because Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're back with more NR Night in America. Gen 4 Racing, I want to say, is what we are going to go ahead and do. We'll announce it tomorrow on the community page. We'll announce it tomorrow everywhere we go. Because Gen 4 action, it will be here, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Might be a mixed bag for Tuesday. No stream Friday, because I will be calling races at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Live on Racing America, it's Bass Tire Family Night. And I hope you guys all go ahead and tune on in. And the best part, Sunday Night NR Night in America returns that Sunday night. So we will have Sunday night prime time again. And we'll go ahead and repeat it again with another Tuesday night stream. So we're glad to go and have you all with us. We know Tuesdays and Fridays are what we usually have done for the longest. But with how things have changed and me calling more races in person, Sunday night has to go ahead and be on the schedule. Has to go ahead and be an option week in, week out, maybe even Saturdays. So keep that in mind. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Session is up. Password is IDK. 60 can enter. And guess what? 40 will go ahead and race. As a matter of fact, I think we just filled out a 60 car field again. So bump day will mean just as much as it did at Daytona. For the ones that tuned in late, are you not entertained? That's the big question. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. We'll continue to go ahead and pin chats at the top as we get ready to rock and roll. Fun night of racing to end the summer. A lot of fun. Second stream of August, and it's going well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and drop the hammer just one more time. Say hello to some viewers down the chat below. Mark Austin, Snappy, Gavin Austin, Mike, Michelle Funk, should we go ahead and say? Eric W, Leaf Oxstead, XL Hunter, who just went ahead and had a birthday recently. Happy birthday to you, XL. Snappy's in the chat once again, just said that. Wesley Zane in the house. Another Austin, William Schmidt. I love how William Schmidt always somehow finds a way to almost close these races out. He always comes down to the end. Big opportunity to go to victory lane. Dials it up. He's there. And I think it was really entertaining. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think of the early start time as well for that truck race? Man, we started that thing right away. We wasted no time to get that race started. Well, guess what? We expect the same thing here with Charlotte. And we know Charlotte is going to be fascinating. It's going to be electric. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we're glad to have you here on this Sunday night edition of NR Night in America. Let's get ready to go green. Trucks rolling in, overlays loading on in as well. And in just a moment time, we'll go ahead and have you all lined in. Let's go green. Amadon and company. Overlays filing on the trucks. Let's do it. Let's go trackside as we go ahead and look for the green flag in round number 2. Bromnet, Workman, Hoff, Canyon, and so many others ready to go in and take the green flag. Truck 9 in America rolls to Charlotte, USA. We'll wait for the first truck to go on the racing surface before we go ahead and change the camera angles to go ahead and make sure we don't have another crash of the stream. That usually happens when we go a little too quick. Nonetheless, they're already rolling out. Let's go trackside. Let's go green. Aiden Walker on the racing surface. A legend car driver out of East Tennessee. More trucks rolling on. Ryan on board, CJ Allman, Dylan Basin. Someone asked, hey, where's Basin? He's here for Charlotte. Has that Sim C8 machine wound it up to the bottom. Schulten, Brower, Matthew Brower in the 7. Marty Shamela finds top of the board. Josh Kenyon in the slap shot 27. Truck 9 in America. Chad Thornquist looking for victory lane for the first time this year. How about a back-to-back of drivers that have won in 2021, getting it done in 2023? Brower, Marabella, William Schmidt. Another Toyota working back to the line. Schmitty gets his time in. Goff. And the Superman machine. Matthew Brower just talked about William Schmidt. Who's on the bumper going home? Skeleton outside looking in, just 40 will race. James Thurston, 37th. Oh, and I love that 17 truck. Hey, that's the truck that took a photo with that Homestead Miami Speedway just last year. And it's actually my profile photo on TikTok. I would not be surprised if it's also on Instagram. I want to say Instagram. Maybe Twitter. Workman jumps up to 6. Braden Movick up to 8th. Movick on the outside just diming it in. Joey back 39th. Demons Baker out. Joseph Armstrong in just barely. He's 40th. Cole Williams on the outside looking in. Spencer Burns on the outside looking in. Armstrong's 40-30, has to be top 40. Riley Marabello, top of the board. Once again, those PBR guys. Contreras, 36. Does Joe make it into the field? He does. He's 31st. Contreras, 37th, jumps up to 8th. And PBR having a daydream. Cole Williams, 45th. Kuznov, 33rd. And they have locked it in. Josh Kenyon out. Cash Culp in. Colbreth in. Wyatt Roberts just bumped Cash Culp. Cash Culp. Lane Sanders now out of the main event. And Spencer Burns looks to make it in. Sitting 60th. Out of 60 drivers. Boy, is he needing to find some speed. And I think he's got it here. Spencer Burns will not make the show. He goes 50th, and Burnsy will be bumped out of race number 2. Well, and that will go ahead and end that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Time to advance. Time to go green. Truck Night in America, welcome to round number 2. Excited to see what this happens right here. You know, Riley Marabello being on pole. Such a great sight. Top of your screen, you will see where they have all qualified. Marabello, Walker, Schmidt, top 3. And only the top 40 will go ahead and see the green flag. Let's go get him. And ladies and gentlemen, if you just came back, you're looking for Daytona. That was race 1. We will not spoil it for you. You're wanting to see who went to victory lane. It was absolutely fantastic. We hope you guys went ahead and checked it all out. Once again, just 40 trucks taking the green flag here tonight for this 60-lap race. 60 did enter, but 41st on back, all bumped out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Basin having to start from the tail end back at 30th. Nathan Scott back after his great win at Michigan back in April. Goff, Armstrong, a lot of heavy hitters outside that top 30. Want to keep that one in mind. You still got Amadon, you still got Schulten, still got Russo, and a lot of others looking to go ahead and see the green flag. Roberts back in 41st is out. Culp out. Sanders out as well. And the drivers from Roberts on back on the top of your screen will not race here in round number 2. Qualifying comes to a close, and the trucks have now worked their way back to the Carolinas as we get ready to go and see that same great racing that we saw at Daytona. Are you excited? I very much am. And we hope you've all enjoyed this beautiful night. 60 drivers entered Daytona. 60 have now entered Charlotte. What does Bristol have to offer? May have to have heats for Bristol. We'll have the viewers vote on that. Does Bristol have heats, or does Bristol just go ahead and have qualifying? You get to go and vote on it. Time to go green. Or should we say duels? Let's go with duels. It's a short track. I want to point that out. So I think it would work very well. Truck Night in America, Sunday Night Thunder is here, and we're glad to have you all with us. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR and the voice of the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Next time by, we see the one to go. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Locking into their spots. Aiden Walker on the outside. Marabello downstairs. Rodley ready to go ahead and open this one up. As we get ready to go green. Race 2 of 4, that's guaranteed here tonight. Do we get that bonus race of race 5 up to the viewers? Down in the chat below. Let's get lights off this time by. 1 to go with race number 2. Gonna be a lot of fun. Duels maybe no more than 25 laps, with the main event being 100 for Bristol. Keep an eye on that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Let's go ahead and sound them off one more time. Aiden Walker, Riley Marabello, William Schmidt, Cole Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fast 4. Trucks sliding on in, 40 of the best on this prime time Sunday night, ready to get it done. Marabello and company will get ready to do it. Truck Night in America. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to spam the green icon as we get ready to go green this time by. Gonna be a lot of fun. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road this time by, and the sold-out virtual crowd comes to its feet. Time to roll in the Carolinas as we light the fuse from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Walker on the outside, not giving in. Marabello trying to swipe the bow. He's got the lead clear all around down on turn number 2. Still see Schmidt on that bottom. Hip check there to the 93. Pushing, shoving. Joey back in the mix. 1, 2 in the wall. Way in the back, and it's a big wreck. Gavin Austin and company may have been involved, and the caution is out right away. That's the 4 machine. Parked sideways. Wesley Napper. 71, Nathan Scott. Maybe a little damage on that nose. Should we say a lot of damage on that nose? And the caution is out right away. Let's go ahead and see what happened. And we want to focus on this start. A lot of these guys got 3 wide right away trying to make up time. Watch in the middle, Marty Shamela. Really not a lot of places to run. Cody Workman, oh, that had nothing to do with that. I think Gavin Austin got into that 52 machine, and you can go ahead and see it probably from the view right here. 52 on the bottom, Gavin Austin. Yeah, just got right into him. Right around. Chad Jeffries really nowhere to go. Gavin Austin has been given an L4 penalty for causing a big wreck on the opening lap. So he's going to have to go ahead and bring it down pit road at some point as the caution will once again wave. So the first time the caution's actually been out here at Charlotte, Schmidt, Walker, and so many others all lined in. Chevy, Toyota, back to another Chevrolet, back and forth. Braden Mubbock in ninth. They said it was a brake check, but you got to go ahead and be cognizant. Some of these guys still on cold tires. I don't think it's a brake check at all. I think he just got in way too loose on the bottom, but nonetheless, he got slammed in the back end. Let's get ready to try it again. Chevy on Chevy. Schmidt, Williams will all line in. Pit road still very much open. Some of these trucks have worked down and in. You got the 17 machine in, still James Thurston. Getting repairs on his machine. Will get the one to go this time by. Gavin Austin wanting a get out of jail free card for that one. He's saying that maybe he was possibly in the right with it. Driver really checked up in the corner, but at the same time, you have to go ahead and be cognizant. It's almost like when you're on the interstate, right? If someone slams on the brakes in front of you, you run into them. By law, you're in fault, or you are at fault. In this case, we're doing the same exact thing. Chevy on Chevy, Chevy on Toyota, back to row number 2 as we get ready to go green. Let's get ready to try it again. Walker on the outside, Marabello back on the bottom. Riley had a great shot back to 1 and 2. Let's see if he's able to go ahead and get it done again. You still have Beck back there in 5th in that 16 machine. You still got Williams and company all lined in, looking to go in and see the green flag. Yeah, so a little bit of a delayed start for some of these guys wanting to get back on it. Let's get ready to try it again. 2 by 2, all rolled up. It's been a while since we've seen Riley Marabello find victory lane. That 41 truck locked in on the bottom, and Walker on that outside line. Same thing with him. Could tonight just be underdog night? Primetime Sunday night. But we're gonna have 55 laps to go ahead and see if that becomes a reality. Contreras back there in 8th. Mubbock back there in 9th. Workman, Zima, Garner, and Shamela top 13. You got Abraham Vila in the mix back in that 15th position. Grab a gear one more time. Let's go green from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Walker hanging right with Riley back to 1 and 2. Williams did not get a good start. Same with Schmidt. Schmidt down that inside lane. Walker will be lined up. Back nose to tail, trying to break the trap. Back to the inside. Schmidt was way too far back to make a move. See Walker, he tried it off corner exit. Should we save it corner entry? Tries it again on the outside lane. Doesn't work. Chevy on Chevy. Riley Marabello will lead that lap. Cole Williams in 4th, down on the inside. Joey Beck in line. Bianco trying to make something work. Here comes Walker again. Aiden Walker, 93. Riley Marabello, 41. Schmidt, Williams, back in tow, 2 by 2 off corner exit. Walker continues to try something on each end. Williams on the bottom, trying to make the squeeze on him, wasn't able to make it work. Joey Beck and company, how about the 7 machine? Matthew Brower up the 7th. He's got it rolling. Brower trying to make up time. 3 drivers, 4 drivers under a bubble, all chasing the 41, lap 9 out of 60. Here comes Walker, thundering to the high banks of 1 and 2. Tried that outside lane, just wasn't able to get it. See Schmidt all over. Back to that rear end, Bianco. Up to fourth inside the fast four. Maximilian trying to find his first time in victory lane in 2023, trying to get there, should we say. Walker in second, neck to the outside. See a lot of good drivers back there, kind of just stuck in traffic. Contreras in eighth, Movic on the bottom. Cody Workman there in that 81 machine. Next time by, 50 to go. Matthew Brower a block to Contreras. That beautiful 92 just has it wide on that inside lane. When does Walker make the move? Looks top, peaks to the bottom. Won't work out, 50 to go. Just trying every lane, trying every opportunity. Bianco loves the outside right away. Joey Beck's gonna roll with him. Here comes Walker. Rockets back to the outside. He's got the 7 pushing him. Schmidt on the bottom. Lined in with the blue line. Walker on the outside. Drag race once again from Charlotte. Chevy on Chevy as Hayden Walker is able to lead that one, lap 12 out of 60. Now what does Schmidt do? Defending winner trucks at Charlotte. Marabello lined up on the bottom, still machines on all ends, trying to find a way through. Man, did Williams just shut the door there on the 7. Just parked it in front of him. See Movic go back to that outside, Joey Beck. Up and into the wall. Who else is on the move? Dylan Basin. Climbing the leaderboard. Basin up 17 spots as the start of this race. Davis Lewis just pancaked the outside wall. Hit it hard too. Drops on back. We stay green. Walker up a spot. Bianco up 5. Dylan Basin. Highest moving driver up inside that top 14. Lap 14 out of 60. They roll back to turn 1. Joey back there in 6. Wanted that outside lane to work. Braden Movic looks to scoot on by. Yeah, couldn't get it there. Beck with a drive off corner exit. But you don't want to tear the tires off. How about Maximilian? Bianco to the outside lane. New race leader for Charlotte. 7 on the board. Great drive too. Cole Williams, William Schmidt. Lined up, Marabello back in tow. That's nose to tail. Might be peeking to the inside of the 93. He thought about it multiple times, just wasn't able to go ahead and capitalize. The only thing is, it's going to be tough to catch and beat that 7 machine. Joey back in 5th, crosses the bow. Braden Movic to the inside lane. Movic with a swipe, a dive, a drive to the inside as they climb the banking of 1 and 2. Yeah, a little easy in, easy out. And Movic will lock up inside the top 5. He can shut the door on the 16, and that's exactly what he's going to do. 4-car battle, should we say 4-truck battle, for the lead of the high banks of 3 and 4. Bianco, Marabello, and Walker, that's the fast 4. William Schmidt lines up and loaded just up inside half a second. He's a higher lane than the 93. Walker has no drive on entry, wanting a drive on exit. Schmidt might play him right here. Looks to the inside, and it's a game of inches. Nonetheless, the battle for the lead may be on. Williams, Contreras under fire. Cole Williams on the bottom lane. Just was not able to get that one to work again. Dylan Basin up inside the top 11, 1 in the top 10. Gonna find his way around Zima. Wheel to wheel, that 4 machine up near the wall, flirting with it again. Marabello wants the lead back, taking the long way around. He's gonna get a great launch right here. May have to go ahead and swipe to the bottom. And he thought about it. That 7 machine was just 1 step ahead. Back to 1 and 2. Walker is there. Here comes Marabello again. Climbing the high banks. Not allowing the 7 to clear. Riley, Marabello, and PBR just go back top of the board for now. The question is, will it stick? Loves that outside lane. He knows he can't beat him on the bottom. So the long way around will just have to work as that 41 goes back top of the board. Schmidt and Walker battle for third. Now Bianco's going to try the same thing. Wanting something to work again. A great drive, 16 the difference. Braden Mubik to the inside of Matthew Brower. Walker, Schmidt, back nose to tail, next time by, just 40 to go. Lost a lot of time that Chevrolet did back there in second. Schmidt is not going to give any room there to Aiden Walker. Back to 1 and 2. See him having to breathe out of that throttle just a little. Go ahead and try to get a drive off. Watch the hands there, the 73. The look to the inside. Does he beat him to 3 and 4? Very much does. Schmidt, slide job, drives it all the way in. Walker goes back to fourth. Williams Schmidt up inside the top 3. Bianco wanting the lead back, 14 the difference. Right back to that outside lane. You see he's going to be further that wall. Oh, Marabello, big mistake. Left side down the apron. Here comes the 7. Right to the rear end. Schmidt is there back in third. Does he find a way through? Wants top, wants bottom. And we've seen Schmidt do bold things to go to victory lane here before. How about the pass in the grass? 2 lanes up, there on the 41. Bianco, a drive off, has the 79 right with him. The look to the inside. Bianco downstairs, Marabello. Wanting the drive off the outside lane. Does he get it? He very much will. Crowd back on their feet, lap 24. Schmidt in line. Wanting something to work. Side drive to the right rear. Bianco went from fighting for the lead, now back to third. What can Schmidt do with the 41 in front? Back to the inside lane. Mavic in fifth on the outside, still fighting Cole Williams. Williams will not give up down on the bottom. Swipes the bow, locks it in. Lap 25 out of 60. Mavic a dark horse to go to victory lane here tonight. Schmidt wants the bottom. Marabello wants the top. Marabello the drive off. And it's going to be one of those classic truck finishes, no doubt about it. Something has got to give here late. 25, lap 26, we close in on halfway. Schmidt's just all over him, not give him any room to breathe. Marabello flirting with the outside wall. That's his best line of defense. Watch this crossover. He's got a run to the bottom. Does he take it? 7 the difference, now loses time. He nailed the tailgate of the 79, and William Schmidt will sit top of the board from Charlotte. How about that? That's how it's done right there. That's how you have to make it work tonight. Mavic, Williams on the bottom. Marabello down by an 8, wants that lead right back. Climbs the banking of 1 and 2. Schmidt will hold on to the spot for now. The question is, in 2-3 laps time, can Riley get it back? 9 the difference, 10 the difference. Loves that outside lane, but I worry about tires with him pushing so hard. A lot of passing here tonight. Bianco now under fire here from Aiden Walker. That will be the battle for third. Cole Williams has pressure. Mavic, Basin, Brower. The herd, it's on its way. Just under halfway. We know Matthew Brower knows how to win. The question is he able to get it done tonight? Marabello back by a 19. Aiden Walker shut the door there on Williams. Williams downstairs. Mubik on the outside there of Basin. Now they go back wheel to wheel. Dylan Basin, a man on a mission, closing in on halfway, and Marabello has lost that grip hold. 4 back, maybe even 5, and William Schmidt is loving what he sees. Top of the board for SKS. Beautiful sight to see. But with Basin and Mubik rolling their way forward, I'd be worried on the long run if this race stays green. This 59 in the 8 may have the best shot at going to victory lane. Walker still wheel to wheel. Wanting to take that 3rd position back. See that 59 Mubik, see how high he's running. Basin right behind, a shot to take that spot away. This will be the battle for 6th. Basin at the bottom. Brower up near the fence. He's running the highest out of anyone. I mean, he is just way, way too wide. And Aiden Walker starts closing on into William Schmidt. 8 back as of now, but at one point was about a 9-3. Keep an eye on it, as Aiden Walker may have something to find victory lane. Cole Williams all over the 7. Mubik, Basin on the bottom. Mubik on the outside. Marabello may have just caught the outside wall. He did. He'll lose 1, might lose 2, make it 3. Cole Williams threading the needle. Big wreck in the back. Frank DeAngelis may have gotten a piece of it. He did. They're still wrecking a 1 and 2. Joseph Armstrong involved. I believe Cody Workman just got right rear bumper hooked into the outside wall, and the caution will wait for the 2nd time. And they will go ahead and park it on the bottom. We'll have about a 30-lap dash to see who's going to win. And the tide will continue to go ahead and change. Mason will be on the same set of tires as Mubik and the drivers in front. But an unfortunate wreck for so many of these guys. Let's see what happened. We're going to go in and look for it. See Demos there in his machine. This is back towards the rear end. Joseph Armstrong. I think Joe was really just collateral damage. We saw someone got hooked back here. Maybe it wasn't Cody Workman. You see Workman there. It started really around Frank DeAngelis. Mostly around this area. Now Brower on the outside, Contreras. No, it may be the following lap. Let's go ahead and look at it again. It was this one right here. So it starts with Frank on the outside lane. I think he just got squeezed in the wall by the 55. Frank didn't even do anything wrong. And Brody Gardner just hooked it back to the outside. Watch it again. He's struggling to save it. Or maybe he wasn't. I'm not sure. Watch. So he gets hit there. It really just wasn't an overcorrect. I mean, it was a lot more. Cody Workman nailed it to the inside wall. And it looks like Gardner and DeAngelis not happy with each other. Gardner may have just hooked it right on purpose. I don't see how that's Frank's fault. Let's watch it again. Frank's there. That's on the 55. Yeah, I don't get this one. That may be Park if he can continue to race, because that was not worth the caution at all. Wow. So DeAngelis will bring it onto pit road, maybe not. I think he's just going to go in and catch the pit wall. As the caution is flown, we'll get ready to try it again. This may be a 25-lap dash to see who will go to victory lane. No, we saw it. We saw it from the window. He for sure turned right back to the right. Well, things have gotten a little interesting tonight, haven't they? So we'll get the one to go next time by. And Brody Gardner will be parked for this race. After that move, he had it saved. He clearly hooked it back to the right, then hit Frank again on purpose. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. Some trucks going around getting their laps back. As we get ready to try this one again, have you seen the new YouTube short yet by us, ladies and gentlemen? Some of you have, some of you may have not. Nonetheless, it is awesome if you haven't already gone ahead and checked it out. Chevy, Toyota, that's going to be the top two as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Maybe a new YouTube short coming out soon. Going to be a lot of fun to see. We're very thankful for everyone that's been supporting the YouTube shorts on this channel as we get ready to try it again. One's nearing 100,000 views. So we'll keep that one in mind. Well, let's get lights off right here and let's go back racing. Chevy, Toyota, that'll be row number 1. Chevy on Chevy, back to row number 2. We will be streaming it again this Tuesday night. I believe we're going Gen 4 racing. Keep an eye on it. As 2000s night might be returning, that might change. Nonetheless, we are guaranteeing a stream this Tuesday night. Might be next gens, who knows? 25 laps to go. We'll be coming to 24 to go this time by as well. Chevy, Toyota, Chevy on Chevy. Chevy, Toyota, back to row number 3. Lights are off as it is time to go back green. Question is, who will find victory lane? And a great finish is sitting amongst us. Time to get it done. Just a couple hours into this stream, we say hello and welcome. If you just tuned on in, we've been streaming for 2 hours as we close into the end of race number 2. Truck Night in America has always been something great to go ahead and watch. Chevy on Toyota, all lined up. 25 laps to go. You got 24 to go this time by. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Let's dial them all in again. Green from Charlotte. Spinning, Corey Lyles way in the back. Never mind, we stay green. Walker, Williams, Cole Williams to the point. Cole Williams looking for the lead. Walker's able to lock it on the bottom. Oh, sideways caught the apron. Here comes Schmidt. 3 wide, 4 wide, shuffling. Does it work? It does. 23 to go. Mosteller on the grass. Trouble, turn number 1. Contreras involved and the caution's gonna wave. There's just no way. Not enough real estate for 4 wide in the quad oval. And by the time they got back to the second dog leg, it just was not gonna work. Wow. Let's watch back. This even goes even farther back. Like you can see it again. When Walker got stuck on that apron, he tried to go and throw the block on Williams. Williams really has nowhere to go, but the 4 wide in the back is what kind of got me right here. You can see the 41 of Marabello got shot out of the way by the 4, so he hits the wall. Contreras goes up and hip checks him, and John goes down on the apron. That's 3 wide, 4 wide. There was just not enough trucks for what they were going for. You see Demos down in the grass trying to get it done. Trying to make up time, and when Contreras got tagged, that was it. Oh, man, Matthew Brower hit the wall. Chad Thornquist, another one. These guys just kind of wrecked on their own. How did Chad Thornquist get hit? Bianco. And that might end their night as well. What a camera view we had here from the initial wreck. So the caution will wave now for the third time in this 60-lap race. We got 21 laps to go. We're coming down to crunch time. Demos is up to fourth. He made up time in the grass, but he was avoiding an issue. So we are not going to go ahead and penalize him. But he is up to that fourth position. As we will get ready to try this one again. Williams been making up great time. We look to get the one to go this time by. Austin Shamelo. We want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. If you haven't already, we love the great racing action. Feel free to subscribe, notifications on so you don't miss a beat. Closing on in to 32.2 thousand subscribers. We're very thankful for everyone that has subscribed to the channel and given NR Night in America the love and support. 20 to go this time by. 19 left in the tank when we see the green flag. Vila's up to fifth, almost won Daytona. Mavic's up to third, hasn't won in a couple months. Would like to go ahead and find his way to victory lane. Keep an eye on that. And we will get ready for the green flag. William Schmidt almost won Daytona as well. He might win driver of the night. At this rate, you got Duels looking to be number 2 unless Bump Day closes on in. 226 of you have voted. The 300 watching live. If you haven't already, go to cast your vote. Says vote for Bristol. Is it Duels or Bump Day? Go ahead and get those votes in now. Every vote counts. Let's go green once again with the lights off. It's going to be one of those fun restarts again. These guys have got to be smart. Dylan Basin up the 7th. Demos on the outside lane. He's up the 4th. So he has now worked his way through the pack. Gavin Austin, Nathan Scott. Hey, Scott up inside the top 10. And that 71 truck looking for one thing and one thing only. Victory lane, William Schmidt on the bottom. Cole Williams on the outside. I don't think Cole Williams has ever won a race in NR Night in America. Trying to get it done here. Mavic in third, Demos in fourth, Vila, Marabello, Basin, Brumnet. On the inside, driving the John 316 Chevrolet. Someone will find victory lane. Let's find out who's it gonna be. 20 to go. 19 laps to go. If you're looking for Daytona, that was round 1. Welcome to round 2 from Charlotte Motor Speedway. How do you get this jump? Looking for the restart zone. Back underway from Charlotte, USA. Williams wheel to wheel. Mavic shot out of the cannon, right nose to tail in the 79. Schmidt's got to make this thing wide. He's going to find a way around him quick. Looking, peeking. Does he look to the bottom? The drive to turn 3. See Vila there in the Toyota. No paint scheme on him. Brumnet on the bottom. Vila on the outside. 19 to go. Make it 18 to go now. Williams up and into the wall. Marabello and company. Here comes Mavic, rocking into the lead on the outside lane. Williams in tow. Schmidt holding on. 3 wide. That's Bechter in row number 3. Got back to that 2x2. Basin up to 6. Climbing the chart on the left side of your screen. Brumnet into the fast 4. Braden Mavic. Can he seal the deal on the outside lane? The drive down off. I don't know if it's going to be enough. 17 to go. Looking 16 to go this time. Vila is there in third. Schmidt on the bottom, still not giving in. 16 to go from Charlie. They want anything, trying to bargain. Base in on the outside lane. Wanting to get something to work. Schmidt is there, back in second. And Schmidt's just got that bottom lane locked in. I mean, beautifully executed. Really nowhere to run. Mavic off the outside lane. Does he get the drive off? He should, but cannot lock in that top spot just yet. 15 remaining. He's got it now. If that was the end of the race, he would have won. How about Basin on the outside? Where did he come from? Sneaks to the middle. Gets the door shut there by Vila. Oh, Williams. Cole Williams with the save on the apron. Basin wanted to close this one out. Has it yawed out on the right side. 14 to go from Charlotte. Mavic is there, wanting to squeeze. Truck Night in America on a prime time Sunday night just never disappoints. Basin up to third, wanting second. The long-term goal is the lead, but we'll have to pass that 59. Can't do it here. See Schmidt trying everything he can, flirting with all ends. 13 to go. Basin up to second. Fighting, clawing, working the outside lane. Slots through Schmidt. The opportunity on Mavic. The drive to the inside. Got him right here. Dylan Basin, can he clear? Not so fast. Mavic to the line. Basin led that one, 12 to go. The best in the East, dueling it out in the Carolinas. Basin on the bottom. Mavic, the drive off corner exit. As Schmidt's right there with them. And so is Marabello. 4 drivers under a herd in this main pack. Sticks on the board, left side of your screen this time by 11 to go from the Carolinas. Mason on the bottom. Taking the shorter way around. 5 drivers under a 3-2. Mosteller's now in this race. They're all trying something. You see Schmidt on the outside. Basin on the bottom. Payne in the blue line. Schmidt, maybe a crossover attempt. Braden Mavic locks it up. 10 to go from Charlotte. And he's got to make it wide. Basin's got to be smart. Schmitty watching on. Basin still downstairs. Mavic with a drive. What's gonna work? Schmidt limbo downstairs. Down to 3 and 4. Not too far back to make something work. Cole Williams, Abraham Vila. They're going at it. That's all the way back there. See a lot of damage on that 12. Williams wanting to work his way through. Schmidt wants the lead. Can't work top. May want the bottom. Trouble. There goes Walker. Vila hard into the inside wall. And the caution's going to wave again. Williams also involved. And with 9, now 8 laps to go, we'll have a late race restart. What a hit by the 12. Man. And that was a heavy impact. And we will have a late race caution. Will not be overtime. This has been a fantastic stream. If you're a viewer, I think Aiden Walker lost his cool there and may have collected Cole Williams in the process. I thought Williams for a moment may have wanted to turn the 12, and he may just have. as we'll get ready for a replay. But before we do, pit road, it's open, you come in. Schmidt's gonna stay out. Marabello may also stay out. I think that 53 at Goff just caught the inside barrier. Trying to stay out on the pit road. He may go ahead and have a violation. That's a lot of damage. Let me go ahead and check in on it. He may have a black flag if he really hit it hard. Oh, yow. That's a heavy hit. We're going to go ahead and check on his RPM so we can get the chance. What happened towards the rear of this herd? Williams on the outside. Remember, I think Vila went ahead and turned him. No, so Williams got Walker, then got Vila. I mean, Vila just nailed the inside wall. Walker just lost his cool there late and took him out. Man. And they may be telling Goff to go to the rear. With that, I'm looking at that truck. I don't see too much damage. I'm not exactly sure. As we're going to go to the chopper cam, we're trying to see over the top. Maybe he has some damage. Last thing we want is a big restart wreck because a driver made a mistake coming out of pit road. I think he's coming to pit road this time. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and come in. Doesn't want to go to jeopardize the finish. So we're going to have a 5-lap shootout from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Get loud, get proud, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go green. 1 to go. You know, at the racetracks, they have the wave. On streams, we have a live chat and we can play with it a little. If you type in green, something I'm looking for. If you type in green under your emojis or icons, you can go ahead and spam any green icon. Do it for this restart, ladies and gentlemen. Spam the green check mark. Time to go green, this time by. As we get ready to go. Schmidt on the bottom, Marabello on the outside lane. 5 laps till they find it all. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna be the bridesmaid? Pace car working down on a pit road. Chevy on Toyota, locked and loaded. 5 to go from the Carolinas. Lyles spun the tires. Stuck in that middle. Bromnan on the bottom. Brummett the second. As Schmidt's gonna have company in that 316. Marabello wanting something to work. Schmidt breaking the draft. Here comes Mavic Rocket in the bottom. Old tires versus new tires. Keep an eye on it. 5 to go. 4 to go. Gavin Austin in the wall. Way in the back. Never mind. Let him race. Bromwell's gonna have to make it wide. Losing time. Here comes Mavic. Down on the inside lane. Does he clear? He does. Mavic top of the board. Demos gonna try something late here. See Basin kind of stuck. 3 to go from Charlotte. Schmidt is fading. He just should have came to pit road. He went on even tires. Demos to the bottom. Both these drivers in the top 2. The highest recognition. The most recognizable drivers in NR night. Will be fighting and clawing for this win. Here comes Basin in 3rd. They drafting with them. He's got 2 to go. Something's got to give. 2 remaining from North Carolina. Mavic 59, Mose 87. Made up a lot of time, back to 1 and 2. See Base on that outside lane. Nathan Scott, where did he come from? 2 the difference. Oh, he's gonna have a shot. He's gonna have one last shot coming this time by. Crowd on their feet to get the send-off. This is gonna be the finish. Salamanca, 1 to go from Charlotte, North Carolina. Mason to the outside. Mosteller shuts the door. Mavic ran wide, trying to keep him at bay. Payne in the blue line. Final time to 1 and 2. Mavic shut the door. Mosteller to the bottom. Pushing, shoving, last gas, 3 and 4. Basin with a drive to the inside. 3 wide, who's gonna win it? Braden Mavic victorious from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Held him off and found victory lane. And that's how it's done. Fireworks going off in the back. As the 40, well, should we say the 59, but the driver of the 42 will go to victory lane. Truck night, baby. Truck night in America and our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. What a race. Nearly 300 likes on the stream, thousands have tuned on in. It has been fun here tonight. And we get to be back Tuesday night. We're not done yet. We are not done yet. That Daytona and Charlotte was great. How about Bristol? And that'll be coming up next. Braden Mavic, Polish victory lap. As we'll go talk to your race winner. It's been electric tonight. Like, it's electric almost every night. But tonight has just been it. Like, I mean, it's been fantastic. Hey, Minnesota's finest, Sister John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
People's champ. Tonight has been great racing. I just want to point that out, Mr. Mavic, as you do the Polish victory lap. What a drive.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting to win, especially at a track combo that I absolutely despise, but
of course, it's always the car track combos you do not like. Very open. Right? Very open with what you like and you don't.
I did the Schmidt. I finally clutched up at this place.
Is this your first win at Charlotte?
That's my second win. Last time I won at Charlotte was
Xfinity, right?
2021 ARCA.
Oh wow.
I won by I won by like 10 seconds.
That's right. I do remember that race. And we didn't go to Charlotte again for a while.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well,
track killer over here.
You got it done. Great finish. Walk me through that final lap. Schmidt with the horrible move of electing to stay out. Yeah, Demos and Basin breathing down your neck. How'd you hold them off?
I didn't expect the 2 tires to be as stable as it was. Usually 2 tires means you're wicked loose. But yeah, when I first carved up through the field, I got the lead pretty quick. I did not expect to clear Schmidt in 1 and 2 as easy as I did. But yeah, I saw Demos getting pushed by Basin the entire last lap. Basin took 4 and Demos took 2 with me, so I just kept seeing him pushing him, and I knew he was gonna catch me on the coming to turn 1 on the white. I knew that's when he was gonna catch me, so I faked high, dove to the bottom to get him aero tight, and he packed air on my ass, got me super loose. I saved it all throughout turn 2.
I thought you all were gonna wreck. Remember the Las Vegas moment with the COT that you had with Walker? I thought that's what was gonna happen. And yeah.
And 3 times I've been wrecked on the final lap. Yeah, I remember.
Well, you're able to get it done. So many viewers are like, where are you? Now you're here, and now you're in victory lane.
Yeah, I've just been taking a break. Just preparing for going to college. I'm still 50-50 on if I can race the event. But I know. I want that damn money, John. I want that damn money. But
if I have to call the esports arena, I'll call the esports arena.
It's my second day of orientation is when qualifying is, and then my second full day of school when the race is. So
do you want to tell the viewers where you might be racing, or no? Just in case. Probably not. You know, I thought about do not. Safety reasons.
And especially, yeah, we're going to keep that part of my life private.
Let's just say it's an arena. You might be racing in an arena.
Yeah. But yeah, I was stupid loose out of 2. Don't know how I say it. I thought Demos was going to wash up into me. But, yeah.
Did you see that Daytona race?
I saw the end. And I saw Bean get his 1 race and 1 win per year. So what a guy!
We won't see Bean win ever again.
Yeah, we won't see Bean for another year.
I'm just kidding. Hey, you never know. He said he's back, and he's been very quick. So I think we might actually see him win a couple times this year.
He says it a lot.
Yeah.
He said he's back, and he usually leaves within a week again. So.
Well, you never know. Hey, Scott went up there in 4th. It's been a great night of racing, nonetheless. Glad you're able to add on to it. Bristol duels. Help me through this one. How are we going to do it because the viewers want it?
Are you out of your mind?
Do you want that or bump day?
I'd rather just do bump day. Duels will be a disaster.
Explain, because you're going to have to override 10% if that's the case, because they're voting on it.
So, you know how I've been wrecked from the lead by a lap car in 5 races here in NR?
Oh, yeah.
All within the past 3 months? Yeah. So that's going to happen in the duels. But instead of just the leader getting taken out, it's going to be the entire top 6, which means 6 not really good drivers, like 6 Lane Sanders type drivers will be in instead of the good ones.
But we didn't vote for nothing. Every vote counts.
That's what they all say, John.
Okay, no, we ain't going that way. We ain't going that way. But you know what I mean? Every vote technically counts.
Oh God.
I think it's gonna be great.
I'm just so ready to be taken out by Cody Rawlings' little brother.
Oh man, well,
I love Tommy, but it's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen.
Well, I think it's gonna be great. We're gonna go ahead and actually check the heat format before we go ahead and do anything. So it's only gonna be 2 heats. It's duels. How about that? Do you feel better about that? It's duels.
I don't feel better about that. I don't at all.
Well, I feel better.
Every duel I've been in, I've been destroyed.
Well, here, this is how it's going to go. You know what? We're going to make this a little bit better for you, Muvik. I'm excited for duels because duels will set the field for the NWP 400. But we're going to use an NWP 400 format now, minus the LCQ. Fast forward and qualifying lock in. So if you don't have what it takes to qualify, that's on you.
You know, I'm fine with that. Have the duels set the field. Or set the starting lineup, but have us qualify to get into the duels.
Yes.
Have take the top 40 from qualifying and put them in the duels.
Top 4 from qualifying. No, the top 4 from qualifying lock into Bristol. Everyone else has to go through the duels.
Yeah, okay.
I like that idea personally.
I feel like it can't get any better than that. So, or it can get a lot better, but. That's what
Braden Muvik, ladies and gentlemen. Look, it's cool. We'll have now it's Bristol. We have to think about it. So how many guys advance from it? So we're going to go 12. We're going to go top 12. So that will be 22. No, we're going to need a little bit more. We'll go
16.
Sweet 16.
Top 16 from each duel, and then the 4.
So that will be
36.
Yeah, 36 guys at Bristol. Screw it. Sweet 16. Let's do sweets. Let's do it. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be great. We're going to do 25 laps per duel. Ladies and gentlemen, you ready to go ahead and get this one down? Main event will be 100 laps. I think it's going to be absolutely fantastic. I think it's going to be great. Duels. They voted on duels, Braden Muvik. I think you should start learning how to campaign for non-duels if that's the case. If you don't like it,
I need to learn how to qualify on a super speedway.
Viewers love duels. I hope you know also NWP qualifying. That's going to be That's going to be a little scary for some. Others that
That's
know how to hot lap.
for me.
For ones that know how to hot lap, they're going to be fine.
Yeah, Benjamin White.
Benjamin White. Well, 29 drivers from each duel will have a warm-up. 36 will race. We're saving the format. We are racing the format. Braden Movick, are you ready?
No. God help us all.
No fast repairs as well. Hey, good luck out there.
All right, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3, your winner. See, we call him the People's Champ because a lot love him. He reminds me of Kyle Busch. Or at least should we say an older Kyle Busch. He'll say something sucks. He'll say he doesn't like this. He'll be very opinionated. And people will very much disagree with him. I have disagreed with him a lot in the past. But at the same time, it's his opinion. And, you know, sometimes you roll with it. Sometimes you don't roll with it. And there's been multiple times his opinion has been wrong in the past. Just want to go ahead and point that out. I'm excited to see how this goes down, ladies and gentlemen. Do have to get a haircut this week. It is broadcast week at the National Fairgrounds Speedway. Anderson was going to be so cool. For the ones that don't know, once again, why we didn't broadcast on Friday, it was because I got the call Thursday night. Hey, we have the Madison County 200 late model race, $5,000 to the race winner. Do you want to call it? It's live on Racing America. I packed my stuff. I said, how many cars are entered? They said 19 for now. We expect 24, 25. Took my backpack, put like 2 pairs of clothes in there, and just drove on Friday. They woke me up at 8-something in the morning Eastern time. By the way, the sun sets in Anderson around 9:25. It was 9:25, and I saw that there's still a little bit of a sunset out. That kind of wowed my mind a little bit. So it's around 8:30. They get the call. Hey, we were supposed to have clear skies that day too. Rain came in, destroyed everything, and yeah, rain out. We're gonna move it to September. And I was like, darn. Now I gotta drive back. So it's 5 hours up and back, but it was great. I got to meet great people. Was a lot of fun to go ahead and see, guys. This is the second rain out that I've had this year that I was gonna broadcast. I was gonna broadcast Race of Volusia, and that got rained out as well. So it's okay. Glad and thankful for all the opportunities. Glad and thankful for the opportunity to go back to Indiana to call races. I mean, they're just outside of Indianapolis. I mean, it was beautiful. I loved heading down there. It was a lot of fun. Session is up. Password is IDK. As we are loading into the session now, we're thankful for everyone that has tuned on in. Going to be a blast. Let's get ready to go green. It was cool driving through there. I mean, there's one part of Indiana, I felt like I was driving through Windows 7. You know the lock screen for Windows 7? I was like, wow, this is like really cool. So, always a lot of fun. Went by Fort Knox in Kentucky and got back Saturday. And now we're here Sunday. And we're ready to do it again Tuesday. And I'm ready to call races again. Yeah, in person on Saturday, next Saturday on Racing America. Gonna be an absolute blast. How's the sunburn? I feel great. Nose isn't as red. I feel like I still have a little bit of a suntan. Parts of my neck are still from the old shade, but overall, looking great. Excited. Let's see how this all goes. Hopefully there's more opportunities to call races in Indiana. I've called an ARCA race over the PA in Indiana. I've called a late model race at Salem, Indiana as well. So, gonna be fun. My nose is always cherry red. Yes, that is true. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Loading into the session. As we're getting ready to roll. Duels. That's the big thing. We got duels here for race number 3. You, the viewers, loved it. You voted on it, and 5 flags will be the next race tonight. Waiting for things to load in. All loaded up. Trading paints loading on as well. As we get ready to go green. I'm excited, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Great night of racing. Qualifying. So the Fast 4 in qualifying advance to the main event. The main event is 100 laps. I just want to go ahead and point that out. Make sure the overlays are locked in. Make sure they're all lined in and ready to go. And we will get ready to go ahead and see the green flag. Are you excited? Excited to go and get this one started. Re-adding the overlays, making sure everything's good. It's Bristol. It's at night. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we're glad to have you all with us. And our night in America. as we once again wait for everything to go ahead and load on. I hope nothing broke, and it very much did not. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go trackside for qualifying. So 60 drivers have entered again. And we'll split them up into duels for the short track. We will also have 5 flags. I doubt we'll have duels for 5 flags. We'll just go ahead and have regular qualifying for that. But it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this all goes down. Qualifying is on. We are loading on in. Trackside, ladies and gentlemen, let's see it. I did watch today's Michigan race. For the start of the race, ladies and gentlemen, of this, make sure you do go ahead and spam that question mark. Not question mark, that check mark. As we get ready to see the green flag once again. Vincent Gucci, all lined up. Josh Kenyon in that 41 AT&T Chevrolet. Only the Fast Four qualifying into the main event. Everyone else will be forced to go to the duels. Murphy, top of the board without get past. Basin, a 14.71. That might actually be pole position. David Joyner back by a 7. More trucks still rolling around as we look to go ahead and file them all through. Dustin McCrane rolling his way through. Demos bumped out. Walker in. Frank DeAngelis, 9th, might be bumped out. Brody Gardner in that 55. Now on the inside, Caden Rush. Rolling his way around. Max Swearengin. Rolling his way through. William Schmidt, 19th quickest. And 39 of the 60 have set down a time. Keep an eye on that as 36 trucks will take the green flag. Chad Thornquist. Swearengin, Kenny Reel, James Bomar up inside that Fast Four for now. Chad Thornquist finds his way through, and he looks to be locked into the event. John Morris. Brody Gardner. I'm glad you're going to the Michigan race, my man. It's going to be awesome. Cody Workman, 36 quickest. Most definitely will find the duels. Cousinov, 24th quickest. Kenny Reel on the bump. Abraham Vila finds the wall. That's going to be it from him. Munoz, 20th quickest. And Dylan Basin looks to lead us to the green flag. Cole Williams, 22nd quickest. Joey Beck up to 9th. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes. We see round number 5. Race number 3, we're very much closing in on it. We're up to around 350 by the time we go ahead and race round number 4. Well, we'll be in very good shape for round 5. Happy Sunday night, ladies and gentlemen. 10:38 there on the East Coast. It's 9:38 Central. As drivers continue to go ahead and roll their way around. Joseph Armstrong. Joe on the bottom, 8th quickest, might find his way in the Fast Four. Man, that was a blazer. He does, and Joseph Armstrong will lock in to the Bristol night race. Max Swearengin, 4th. Next one on the bump. He might get bumped here. You see Brumnet able to go ahead and find his way through. What drivers have speed that are still racing, or driving around, should we say? 56, Marcus Vanderlee. The 3rd race in a row, we've had 60 drivers go ahead and qualify. Should we rephrase that, since it's duels, 62 drivers will go ahead and qualify. Lee up to 15th. A lot of fun. Delgado. More machines alike. Rush up to 14th. Riding around on the bottom, Frank DeAngelis. Gets his way on through, and that should go ahead and end qualifying. Ladies and gentlemen, your duels have been set. Max Swearingen locked in. Swearingen, Armstrong, Brumnet, and Basin are your fast four. Kenny Reel and Chad Thurnquist will lead their duels to the green flag. That's going to be tough to deal with the duels. Top four quickest don't. Duel number one will be set to the top of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. You'll see who's in this one. Kenny Reel leading us down. James Bomar. Chad Thurnquist will not be in this one. Thurston, Barbagallo, and Vila locked on in. Basin, Brumnet, Armstrong, and Swearingen already locked themselves into the main event. They can sit back, kick back, relax as well as we get ready to go green. Time to get it done. To everyone sticking around with us, we say welcome. We're so glad you're with us here tonight as we get ready to find the green flag. The Chevy on Toyota for that first row. All lined up. More machines behind. You got James Thurston. The Bird. Barbagallo. Lines up and loaded. Beautiful night of racing. 29 drivers in this duel alone. Which means we'll have 29 for duel number two. As we get ready to go green, 29 drivers here. Sweet 16, so keep an eye on the left side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. The top 16 will lock themselves in to the main event. We'll get the one to go next time by Chevy, Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Munoz. Back there in 10th. Morris back there in 9th. Locked and loaded. Coming back around to see the one to go, Kenny Reel. And that 29 machine just needs to finish up inside that top 16. I think we're going to go ahead and see one of those great finishes. Let's go and get it done, ladies and gentlemen. The one to go this time by. Welcome to Bristol. Welcome to Thunder Valley. East Tennessee has been waiting for you as we get ready to see the green flag. Background music turned on off. Everyone else gets ready to go ahead and lock in. Kenny Reel, James Bomar, James Thurston, Barbagallo. The Bristol night race. To get into it, you need to finish in the top 16 in the duels. Green flag for duel number one. Reel on the bottom. Not a good start. James Bomar rockets to the lead, wrecking towards the rear. Braden Movick involved. Caution's going to wave right away. That's the 60 truck to the inside. Ryan Munoz. Slotted in, Marcus Vanderlee. And just as quick as we got started, run to the caution. Let's go ahead and look back to it. This was on the start. Some of these guys just getting way too over-aggressive, way too early. It actually happened way farther back. Vanderlee just slammed the wall. What happened here with the 23 truck? Loose on in, and he's going to be taken out of the race. And Braden Muppet with a beautiful text saying, "I told you." Yeah, so it may have started actually with that 22 on the bottom. Horrible entrance, not even close Xander McKinney caught the apron. And some of these trucks have already gone around. Some of these trucks already out of the race. 22 laps to go. We'll get the one to go here. Now instead of a 25-lap shootout, it's going to be a 20-lap shootout. Bomar, Reel, Thurston, and Gucci now up inside the top 4. Has caught the apron down that inside. All you need is the top 16. Morris up to 8th. Barry up to 7th. Barbagallo and Vila all locked in. Let's try this one again. Green for duel number 1. Bomar shot away. James Thurston in second. Trying to find his way through the herd. Everyone else keeps it clean. They work their way to 3 and 4. Thurston to the outside. Remember, now with this duel, this will not be for pole. This will be just to make the event. A lot of these drivers know that. Top 16, that's all you need. Braden Mubbick up to 15th. Trying to find his way through, so that's the make or break right here. Cody Workman in 13th. You got Rawling back there in 12th. James Thurston losing time once again. All you need to do is be up inside that top 16. Will Shack, the final driver in. Bomar, Thurston. There with Vincent Gucci. James Thurston got loose. Just slid it up the hill. Vanderlee bringing it to pit road. Barbagallo. There in 4th. Abraham Vila back to 5th. Workman on the outside there in 13th, trying to make something work. Vincent Gucci to 2nd. 16 to go for duel number 1. See a lot of these guys taking it easy. We don't usually at Daytona or Talladega, they get really restless trying to win the duel. Robin Rawling on the outside lane. Oh, Cody Workman sideways on his own, brings it to pit road, and we're not gonna get a caution for it. Wow, and he was in. Cody Workman, one of the drivers that were locked in, single car spin. Let's see it. Just had to hold on to the truck. Let's watch it. Lost the rear end right in front of Barb and slammed the pit barrier. We do stay green. James Bomar, Vincent Gucci. Bomar ahead, 12 laps to go. You see the drivers that are on the cusp. Chad Jeffries, Barbagallo, remember he was involved in that incident. He's back to 16th. Christian Delgado. The next one at jeopardy of transferring. Bomar and Gucci, half a second, sticks on the board. Wow. Anything can happen here in the duels. You just have to keep on going straight. Contreras to the inside. This is a Kenny Reel. And we've seen wild things in the duels before. We've seen not so wild things. Half a second, Vincent Gucci. You look at the battle back for 5th. Most of these drivers have spread on out, and they're not going to go up there and pass these guys. They know they're in. So you look back to who are the drivers possibly at risk. Gavin Austin at risk, wheel to wheel at the 17 was looking. He's back there in 19th. Yeah, he's going to need a caution to go ahead and have an opportunity. Barbagallo, remember him and Cody Workman got into it. Workman into the inside barrier. 7 laps to go for James Bomar, trying to get his first duel win. Vila, back and forth. Oh, Abraham Vila to the outside wall. Keeps it going straight, no caution. That was off the 23 of Dustin McCain. Kept it going, he's goes a lot of spots, 5 to go. Coming down to 4 to go here soon. You see he's back in 8th, he's good to go. Gavin Austin now 1 lap down. Christian Delgado now up inside the top 16. Something must have happened with another driver. David Kuznov, he's off the pace big time. Gavin Austin now up to 17th. Delgado's now in. This is the transfer spot. Gavin Austin in the 2. Delgado in the 13. Austin to the inside. Trying to make it in. 2 laps to go for James Pomar. We're going to monitor this transfer right here. This is a battle. Austin sneaking his way through. Thurston in 3rd. 1 to go in duel 1. Can Delgado find his way through? That's the real question. Covered by a lap machine. Final time to 3 and 4, and PBR will add another duel to the win column. James Pomar does it in Bristol. And Gavin Austin will transfer. Christian Delgado will not. And that's just the way it works. That's how it goes. It's nerve-wracking at times, but if you're able to find it and make it work to your might, it will not be a problem, as Gavin Austin will find his way into the main event. Duel 2. I like it. I like the duels here. 1 caution in duel 1. As long as you keep it clean, you're going to be inside the top 16. Straightforward. You saw what happened there with Cody Workman. Russian 5th. DeAngelis in 6th, or should we say 7th. Most back there as well, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to do it. They're on their feet because this is the duels with the fan favorites. Let's look at your rundown. 29 drivers. I like it. I think we do more short tracks. We need to have more duels, including in the future. And they will not give us the starting lineup for the duels just yet. So we're gonna go ahead and reload the overlays. So we go ahead now, the tower on the left side of your screen. This time by, we will see the 1 to go. But what matters the most is the Sweet 16 advances. Cash Colt, Marty Shamela, Nathan Scott, Trotliff, Naper, Kenyon, Colbert, Connor, Baker will be the drivers outside that top 20. As we'll get ready to go ahead and see the green flag. This time by, you'll see it, ladies and gentlemen, the 1 to go. Ford on Toyota. All lined in. And the overlay's coming up on the side of your screen. Here in just a moment, we'll go ahead and give you the rundown. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Time to turn off the background music and enjoy, because we're dueling here in East Tennessee. Time to do it. Pace car down and in. Let's line them up for duel 2. Thornquist, race leader down into 1 and 2. Oh, there goes the 1. Sliding down on the apron, Joey back, and they're all wrecking behind. Caution will wave. And we didn't even get the update on the overlays. Colbreth and so many others got involved. The Todd dropping a membership saying the John. How about the Todd? PBR owner. They just went to victory lane in duel number 1. Let's watch back and see what happened. Just have to make the top 16. That's all you got to do. I started first with Baker going around the back. Remember, he got his first win here at NR Night in America. Watch the 51 truck on the outside lane. That's Mitchell. But right around, there's two separate wrecks that went ahead and caused this one. Watch it again. One truck on the bottom. Got Caden Rush down there, Joey back. 95 lengths away for a race 5, ladies and gentlemen. Sound gear, number 1. Wasn't able to hold on at all. Caution will wait for the first time here in this second duel. Chad Thornquist will hold on to the race lead as we get the one to go. So the lights will go back off, and some of these guys already banged up will now have to go ahead and get it refired. Remember, only the top 16 go ahead and advance. Keep an eye on it. Thornquist, Joyner, Walker, and so many others. We're looking for one thing, and that's an opportunity to go up inside the top 16. Will Demos advance? Will Kenyon advance? I don't think Josh Kenyon has advanced to a single race tonight, including Daytona with Charlotte. Try it again, Toyota on Ford. 20 to go in Duel 2. Joyner on the bottom. Most of the drivers sneak through without a problem. Daniel Mosteller right to the lead. Joyner back on that bottom, making it interesting. Should we rephrase that, Chad Thornquist with Joyner right in tow. Most drivers keeping it straight, keeping it green. Save it, Joyner sideways on the apron. Does he save it? He does. We'll be outside that top 16. Keep an eye on it. Lane Sanders, last one in on the transfer. These cold tires make it very difficult to go in and grip the car. Allman to the bottom. Williams on the outside. Walker, DeAngelis. Battle here for third. Oh, Frank's gonna get him loose. Aiden Walker into the outside wall. We stay green. Man, he just destroyed that right side. Now all packed together with 16 to go. Allman gets tagged. That's by the 77. And now they're wrecking big time. Frank DeAngelis and company involved. The caution's gonna wave again. And I have no idea what triggered that wreck. But Frank just destroyed on all ends. Wow. Let's see what happened. Oh, he lost it on his own. Wow, talk about karma. Frank DeAngelis, all on his own in front of Cole Williams. Unbelievable. Frank DeAngelis, a driver that used to win a lot in NR Night in America. Now it's not. This happened the lap earlier. Got into Walker, shunted him up the track. Williams got nailed on the nose. Wow. Got Caden Rush in that one. Got McConaughey in that one. So many great drivers involved. And we'll most likely see the one to go. Maybe this time by, maybe not. Still working on repairs. Remember, just the top 16 advance. We will get the one to go here. Caden Rush will not advance to the main event. Frank DeAngelis throws it back in. We're actually going to go ahead and put the lights back on. Caden Rush still there. We're going to put the lights on. And Frank will be getting an L1 penalty. So we'll have to drive from the rear of the field up through the field just to make this event. Keep that in mind. 10 laps left in this race and still a lot of drivers racing. Let's get ready to try it again. Some of these drivers involved staying out, they just need the top 16. Right now, Mitchell, final driver in. Lane Sanders back there in 15th. Who's going to advance? Who will not? 2 cautions so far in this duel. Demos, Thornquist leads them back down. We're back underway from Bristol. Thornquist in the middle, trying to get the drive off. Walker has an ill handling race truck. I mean, it is just horrible. Cannot hold on to it at all. 3 wide, Schmidt on the bottom. Finds his way through. Nathan Scott in the same boat. 9 to go. Scott was worrying about the duels, trying to make his way through. 8 remaining in duel 2. Scott the 4th, Thornquist the 2nd. Got Schmitty running up there in 3rd. Something's gonna have to give for some of these guys back there in 16th. Bridgman, the lone Canadian in the duel. Down on the inside, wheel to wheel it back. For the transfer spot, 7 remaining. Oh, he's gonna get sideways. Bridgman on the bottom. Mitchell now the final driver to transfer in. 6 to go. And it's so hard to hold on to these trucks. 5 remaining for Mosteller. Demos down the backstretch, working his way through. Frank DeAngelis will not transfer from the duel into the main event after that wreck. Karma is something. 4 to go. 3 to go this time by. Nathan Scott, if this race stays green, he's in. McConaughey, same boat for him. No left front. CJ Allman trying to get in. Next transfer, Joey Beck. A lot of damage on the 1. He's 17th. Trying to get there. Bouncing off the wall, 2 to go. Most carrying his way back to the high banks. Thornquist will be too far back. Salamanca, 1 to go in duel 2. Joey back, out, see ya. Mitchell, the last driver to try to go to transfer in. Him and Allman sitting 15th and 16th. The Most will find his way in to win duel number 2. Scott in 4th. Cole Williams is in. Bridgman needing some help. Big wreck in the back. Philip Bridgman will make it into the main event. So will Cashcolt. What happened with Mitchell? Looking on the last lap. These two are in. If they wrecked each other, that will be unbelievable. And we were not able to see it just yet. Let's watch it again while warm-ups are going down. They were wrecking in front of them, went to the bottom. Oh, the lap machines. The 43 and Joey Beck. Oh, yeah, that's a way to go and never come back. And Joey Beck being the root cause of that one might take a nice little break from NR Night in America. 26 seconds till we go ahead and start this. Yeah, he just costed these guys. Can't do that. Look dead right on him. Hey, he was mad at the 43. He's trying to go to get revenge on someone, and well, it costed someone a shot at making it to the event, and that's how it will go. Let's get ready to go green. Top 36 will go ahead and advance, ladies and gentlemen. We say thank you for everyone that's tuned on in. Let's get ready to do it one more time at 100 lap opening. Wow. And Joey Beck will be out for the night. We just called it there. CJ Allman, Cash Culp. And they will be taking everyone else out that is outside that top 36. So Delgado, Baker, Mitchell, and everyone else will not advance. Let's get ready to go green. Joseph Armstrong, Bromnet, Basin, all lined in as we get ready to go green. Time to get it done. Joe Brumnett, row number 1. Swearingen Bomar, row number 2. Let's go green from Bristol. So Basin will not go ahead and start this race, at least on the front row. As we look to see what's next for the opening. Gucci, Demos, locked in. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Kenny Reel back in 12th. Nathan Scott back in 11th. Schmidt, Barry, Thornquist, Thurston, Most back in 6th as we get ready to go green. Lights off this time by, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it done. Everyone else getting back on their feet. This is the start of race 3. The quest for victory lane is on as the Sunday night rolls on through. Light the fuse from Thunder Valley. Swearingen on the outside, Bomar on the bottom. Trying to work it out, back to 3 and 4. Joseph Armstrong will lead lap number 1. Bromden on the outside, one spinning way in the back, never mind, we stay green. Watch it out with Max. Trying to sneak his way through. And trucks are parked in front, and the caution's gonna go ahead and wave. Aiden Walker, Gavin Austin. All parked in, and right off the bat, we got a caution. It's tough to drive these trucks here from what I've seen. Let's go ahead and look back to it. Yeah, they're already forcing each other 3 wide back there. So start with the 24. Heading sideways, Colbreth. Not able to go ahead and hold on. And collected many in the process. Caution is out right away here from Bristol. And we'll get ready to go ahead and see it all again. So working lap 4, now lap 5 of 200. We get ready to try it again. Joe, Brumnett, Swearingen, and Mose. Currently your fast 4. As the lights are on and get ready to go off here shortly, we say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. Fun night of racing at NR Night in America. Joseph Armstrong and company have it all locked on the bottom as we will get the one to go this time by. So Joseph Armstrong will lead us back under the green flag when we get the chance. He'll elect the outside lane. Brumnet will go to the bottom. Max Swearigan, Daniel Mosteller, Vincent Gucci, and James Beaumont all cycle on through. Time to go at it again. Armstrong on the outside. Brumnet on the bottom. All lined in 2 by 2. Mose, Swearigan, locked and loaded. One last shot, another restart here early. Chevy on Chevy back underway. Third quiz, 3 wide. And right through the middle, that's the last thing you really want to do this early. Demos going for the lead. He's got the outside roll. Remember, him and Mavic went at it big time here once. Also did it with Burrows. Brumnet back to third. Swearigan in fourth. Vincent Gucci. James Thurston. Thurston trying to make up time. Lap 9 out of 100. See a lot of these guys just taking it easy. They know it's difficult. They know it's hard to go ahead and hold on to their car. Should we say their truck? Thurston in trouble. Vincent Gucci back around the outside lane. Demos wants the lead, looking at the inside of Joe. Can't get it done on that end of the speedway. Max in fourth, lined up on the bottom. Already got lap trucks in front of him. Some around, yes indeed. Caution will wave again. It's all the way back to the rear. The 4 machine. Down on the bottom with issues, and we'll get a word on who that is. Abraham Vila. Vila, one of the drivers to go around again. Let's watch what happened. Oh, Nathan Scott. All on his own. Yeah, truck just stepped out on him. Collected a good amount of guys. It's sketchy, it's icy, there's not a lot of rubber really built up on this track to get long green flag runs in with the Truck Series as of this moment. We're working lap 13 out of 100. Starting to get a little aggressive. Some of these guys trying to do more than they can go ahead and do, should we say. We know Demos and Joe have what it takes to go to victory lane. We're working lap 13 out of 100, a very loose racetrack has already resulted in 2 cautions. So we'll go ahead and try it again. As the one to go will wave this time by. Barry up to 10th. Thornquist up to 11th. Pit road open this time by. Some drivers may come, some drivers may not. But the lights will come back off again and it'll be Chevy on Chevy. Let's get ready to go back green flag racing. Joe, Demos, Mavic, Thurston, top 4. Thurston, Brumnet, Joyner, Vincent Gucci, top 8. Barry, Schmidt, Thornquist, Contreras, top 12. McConaughey, Williams, Sanders, Bridgman. That's your Sweet 16. Bristol, race number 3. As they get ready to try it all again. Joseph Armstrong on the outside lane. Braden Mavic back right behind him. Lap 14, make it lap 15 out of 100. Demos on the bottom. Does he shut the door? Oh, he can't. Loses the rear end, is able to save it. Max Swearigan watching on. Right back to the outside lane, lined up with the 17. James Thurston back there in 5th. Lap 16 out of 100, Braden Mavic trying the high side, wants to drive down off. to the inside of Armstrong. He's going to turn him. Armstrong sideways, not able to save it. The caution will wave again. Wow. Three cautions in 18 laps this time. Braden Mubbock the root cause of this one. There's no nose on that 22. Yeah, that's going to be a race impacting yellow, and I don't think Joseph Armstrong was quite too fond about this one. He did squeeze him. Mubbock was there. And then that's when the questions start asking who is really at fault. We've had a couple cautions for Rex way in the back, right in front of your leaders. We are going to put relaxed yellows on. But that right there may spice things up, and we will have to try it again. Yeah, he's going to be on pit road for a while. Lap 19 out of 100. The one to go. Vila, Mubbock, Thurston, Swearingen, top four. Next time by, 80 to go. And goodbye, Joseph Armstrong. James Thurston, Braden Mubbock will be lined up wheel to wheel. David Joyner back up front as well. He's up to that third position. Max Swearingen and company will line up as well. Let's get ready to try it again. We didn't realize how hard this truck track combo would be. Pace car, hard left on. Multiple trucks still running. 80 to go from Bristol. James Thurston trying to make up time down the bottom. They're gonna have a whole lot of time. 15 back, 16 back. David Joyner on the outside lane, wanting the drive off corner exit. Thornquist in 6th, Gucci in 7th. Lap 23 out of 100. See Thurston trying everything he can down that bottom lane. 19 the difference, maybe 20. Lined up, Joyner right behind. He's got to try to run a different line than Mubbock. See him up to that second lane. Demos back in 4th under fire. Chad Thornquist trying to sneak his way through. Thurston is there. But the question is, can he pass him? Chevy, Ford, and Ford, top 3. Another Chevrolet, fast 4. Thurston to the inside. I'm just going to continue to swipe him, trying to keep him back. That's the overall goal. Keep him at bay and don't let him through. 27 out of 100. Joyner in 3rd, Most in 4th. Thornquist P5. The question is, now what does James Thurston do? Wanting to work, back to the middle, looks to the inside. Demos gets tagged by Thornquist. Brumman on the bottom. Swearingen on the outside lane. 20 back, James Thurston still not able to find a way around Mubbock. They start to amp up just a little bit here in Bristol. Murphy, Ullman, Bridgman, Barbagallo wanting something to work out. Max Swearingen can't find a way around Thornquist. Might have a shot on this end of the speedway. Joyner, top 3, has never won a race in NR night. Bristol could be his first. And Lubbock's just right now playing Thurston like a book. I mean, lap 32 out of 100, and he's just got him covered on each end of this track. Top, bottom, middle, nothing really to go in and work out with. Max Swearingen lined in. He's got Brummer right behind him. Trying to go to make something work. Once right behind him, should we say, William Schmidt finds his way up the 7th. What can Thurston do to catch Brandon Movick? Lap 34 of 100. Got most in line. Down the bottom, looking to make up time. Bristol has given us a lot of great racing before. We expect the same here. So how about we do something we haven't done in a long, long time? You know it. Let's go ahead and turn it up. If you're just tuning in for the first time, we say welcome. We have a fight for the lead. James Thurston is there. I think Vincent Gucci got sideways way in the back at some point. We do stay green. Oh, Joyner under pressure and got hit checked by a lap machine. James Thurston wants the lead. He's there and he's stalking him. Lap 40 out of 100. Thurston to the outside. Oh, wrecking up in front of the leaders, and the caution's going to wave again. And that was Allman. That's 3 cautions now for guys not taking care of it in the back. And they may go ahead and be asked to leave here soon if they cannot go in and keep it together. Let's watch to see what happened. Oh, man, that's just horrendous. That's the 51 truck. And that would be... that'd be Barry. Not being smart. Gotta be smart at this racetrack. I guess he thought he was clear, but that 97 definitely gassed it up. So we will stack them all back up again. Let's see how this one rolls. Lap 42 out of 100 should be a quick caution. Some of these drivers staying on out. Some of these guys not doing so at all. Pit road wide open. Max Swearingen is in. McConaughey is in. Pit road still open, 15th on back, coming on through as we get ready for the restart. A lot of fun to see how this one shapes on out. To everyone that's tuned into this Sunday night edition of NR Night in America, we say hello for 1. We say welcome for 2. And for 3, we're hoping you're enjoying this awesome, fantastic night as we get ready to try it again. 44 out of 100. Back underway from Bristol. Thurston right to the rear. Not able to get anything for it. Braden Movick still will lead this one, and they're looking to go ahead and get rid of Murphy. He went over 1 lap. Lap 45 out of 100. And trying everything, including down to that bottom, James Thurston. Inching, clawing. Trying to get it done again. William Schmidt back there in third. Chad Thornquist back and forth around the outside lane. Thurston up and into the wall. Slams the right side, and once again, a driver will bite the dust. It's so hard to keep track of these trucks, so hard to hold on to them. Thurston now having to go the long way around. Finding his way through Brumnet. Mose to the outside of Thornquist. Top four under half a second. We have a race here in Thunder Valley. 49 out of 100, closing on halfway. This race could go green all the way. William Schmidt. Right there, lined in. Thurston now using the outside lane to make up time. Down to the inside. Still halfway through, you can see Schmidt trying everything he can. Schmitty 2-3 back. Mose 5-7 back. Chad Thornquist and company. Thurston on the outside. Wheel to wheel, that's for fourth. Schmidt is there, downstairs. Movic the roll on the outside lane. And he's going to keep Schmidt at bay as long as he can. Top, bottom, middle will continue to change. Thornquist there in fourth. Schmidt there in second. A lot of lap trucks down the bottom. Movic has led the majority of this race. Lap 54 of 100. Down on the inside. Schmidt is there, another peak. Trying to break it wheel to wheel. Movic on the outside. The drive on corner exit. Lap 56 of 100. Two drivers, three drivers, make it all four, locked to the bottom. 20 the difference. Now down to a 15. Schmidt's doing a great job. The only thing is, Movic's having to deal with the lap traffic. Can William Schmidt steal one in Bristol? Another shot downstairs. Tried it, couldn't get enough of it. 58 out of 100. This is how this race may end. Movic's got him covered on each end. Schmitty with another peak. No deuce. Mose, Thornquist, Thurston, Brummett, Swearge, and Pomar. Lined in, trying to get something to work. Next time by, 40 to go. Schmidt on the bottom. Lines up with Movic, 40 remaining now. Oh no, man, it's gonna have to get a little dicey here. See Movic doing everything he can to keep him covered on each end. Three wide, way in the back. Max Swearson sneaking through. So does James Bomar, David Joyner. Holding on to their race trucks. We stay green, lock traffic. Here's the minefield in front of your race leaders. Movic 59 to the inside of lane. That's Lane Sanders on the outside finding his way through. Drop it back. Now Schmidt can use these lap machines as a pick to find his way through Movic. He jumps topside. Navigating. 64 out of 100. Another peak to the bottom. Movic riding wide on the outside lane. Lap 65 of 100 as of now. Lap traffic's made it very difficult. It's going to be one of those exciting Bristol finishes. And it's going to get dicey. Someone's got to make it very wide for this to go and work out. See Schmidt trying everything he can back down that bottom. Running the middle lane. Braden Movick still down the bottom. Something's got to give. Schmitty downstairs. Still no daylight. Most back and forth. Brummett back in 5th. James Thurston. That's the battle for the 5th position. What do you do if you're Brandon Movick? 2 trucks, stop top side. Out of the way, we stay green. These lap trucks may make it difficult for this race to go green all the way through. Still up there, Gavin Austin. He's gonna park it, he's gonna tow, we stay green. $25 back, 24 back. Now Schmidt can use the outside lane. See how he's able to just make up time by going a little bit higher. But keep an eye there on Movick, he may take that lane away. Demos on the bottom, Thornquist still there in 3rd. 30 laps to go. Now something's gonna have to give, and it's gonna work. It's gonna have to work now. Braden Movick has just had his eyes dotted all second half. You're closing in on that 25 to go range. But for Schmidt, he's gonna have to get something to work. He thinks it's gonna come in the form of the outside lane. Almost won Charlotte. Bad pit strategy put him against the 8 ball. Braden Movick back to 1 and 2, trying to continue to hold on. Demos still back and forth, but Chad Thornquist is starting to go ahead and make up just a little bit of time. Under an 8.6, was he saving the tires to have a shot? Braden Movick, Joseph Armstrong, oh boy, Joe's back. Remember what happened earlier. I think he may run in front of that 59 machine. May not wreck him, he's gonna take the line away. Thornquist to the outside. Finding his way to the inside of William Schmidt, and it's a new Toyota into 2nd. Chad Thornquist with a shot at winning. Now they're gonna fight right here. Schmidt's not gonna let him by. And Movick will not get the drive off. Joseph Armstrong, he's not gonna wreck him. He's just gonna take his line away. Now, shades to Chase Elliott. Now what can Chad Thornquist do to close on in? Lap traffic difficult for the 59. Joe to the outside, Movick right with him. Chad Thornquist is running in closer. 4 back, 3 back. Maybe looking just 2 back now and maybe for the lead. Just Movick can't get the drive off with that 22 right there. Chad Thornquist watching on. Wanting something to give. And he's gonna get it in the form of the 22. Just taking the line away. And Joe's got fresh tires. He could very easily go ahead and run away from this 59. The question now is, can Chad Thornquist really close it on in? 20 to go. Joe's gonna make the difference. Thornquist is there. He's looking to the bottom. 19 remaining from Bristol. See them trying everything. Oh, contact. Movick wants to muscle his way away from the 22. He knows it's hurting him big time. But 2 drivers wheel a wheel like that, it may actually hurt Thornquist on dirty air. Keep an eye on it. Chad may have to go in and find a different line. Oh, he's got it here. 19 the difference. Movick's just frustrated right now. Just can't get anything to work right. 13 back now. Chad Thornquist 1 in the lead. To the outside. To 3 and 4. It's gonna be tough to pass. He's going to need Joe to go in and clear that 59 to have a shot. You see he continues to try that outside lane. 16 to go. Bristol is bringing the heat. Movic slots on through. Here comes Thurquist to the bottom. Movic up the track. 15 to go. And he's got the block. That 61 machine. It's going to be tough. 14 remaining. Lap machine, that's the 22. Lap machine, also the 92. This fight for the win will come down between the 61 of Thurquist and the 59 of Braden Movic. 13 to go for Bristol. Talked about drivers stealing one. Trying to get one stolen right here. 12 to go. Thurquist in second. 24 back. Joseph Armstrong has made it so difficult for Braden Movic. Chad Thurquist, while running slower lap times on speed with the 59, has been able to catch him. Now Joe's going to slot in front of the 59. He's trying to slow him up. The only thing is, it's 11 to go. You got 10 to go now. And Thurquist has something he's going to need to hear. Lap traffic on each end of the speedway. Contreras pulling to the inside. 9 laps to go. This time by. Here's the 71. Nathan Scott, another lap machine. Runs around both of them. Joseph Armstrong, contact with Movic. Movic goes for a slide. Gets turned right around, and the caution's gonna wave with 8 laps to go. Chad Thurquist will take this lead, and we're gonna have a late race restart. Wow. I don't know if it's a racing incident. We know Joe has been really applying that pressure, trying to keep him back. Well, the question is now 2 tires, 4 tires, and when do you come to pit road? It's right away. You see Movic trying to haul it on a pit road. He's going to miss pit entry. And it goes from even worse to just downright unbelievable. No, he was finding a different pit entry. Finding a different pit entry. He did find his way to pit road. All right. Yeah, I know under caution usually it's just 1 pit road, but we have it as dual. Pit road, it's wide open. 2 tires, 4 tires. Who's going to win the race off? Chad Thurquist down and away. Mosteller, does he beat him off? He does! Demos will lead us to the green flag. And Movic will come out 9th. Let's watch back to see what happened. Oh, we're going to have a dash in Bristol. Oh, no, you be the judge. So you can't say racing incident because Joe's a lap car. But Joe was forcing that 59 to a mistake. He didn't wreck him. No, he didn't. I think Movic came up. Watch it again from this view. Drove it in, and that's all on him. And Movic, the root cause of that one, but mainly because Joe wasn't giving room. 5 to go, will be 4 to go this time by a 3-lap dash here from Bristol, Tennessee. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1 to go. Demos in the 87. Prominent in the 316. And Chad Thurquist, I think, what's going on with him? What happened with Chad Thurquist? He's off the racing surface. Chad Thornquist is out of the race. Internet? Oh no. Here we go. 3-lap dash to find out who's going to victory lane. Pace car down and away. Grab a gear one more time. Green from Thunder Valley. Demo shot out of a cannon. Movic already back up to third. Driving the wheels off it. 3 wide with Thurston. Oh, he gets turned. William Schmidt catches the right side of the fence, and the caution's going to wave again. Oh. And finally gets all fours back off and back on the racing surface. Oh man, the drama. Sunday night prime time drama. Unreal, unreal. Just unbelievable. And we will see overtime for the second time tonight. And the chat, very vocal. Let's see what just happened. Watch the 59 downstairs. Locks it a little bit. There on that apron. No, he was dead sideways and just hooked it back to the right. And that was it. Oh. Thurston wasn't making it easy for him. Let's see here. The question also is, what happened to Chad Thornquist? At some point during this, did he blow an engine? No, he did not. I think he blew an engine. Here's Thornquist. I heard someone blow up. I think he did. No, he had power there. He just parked it. Oh, no, that's weird. So Chad Thornquist out of this race. Demos is now your race leader, and we'll get ready for a restart. Things just continue to get weird. This is race 3. And we will try this again. Lights off this time by. And we're going to do it next time by. This is the backstretch, so we'll do it next time by for the one to go. $400 likes, we get round number 5. You, the viewers, go ahead and decide where we go for that. Lights off, overtime. Time to go back green. Demos on the outside, Brummett on the bottom. McConaughey, Bomar, Contreras, Vincent Cucci. All fighting for one opportunity. Let's see how this goes. Demos, Brummett, final gas here from Bristol. Demos powering on the outside, 3 wide behind him. They just have to get to the line for this race to be official. Mose off turn number 4, Salamanca. 1 to go from East Tennessee. He didn't even come close to leading the most laps tonight. But he's going to lead the one that matters the most. Mosteller victorious from Thunder Valley. And will find his way to victory lane. Wow. You know, usually we have one drama-filled race tonight. I think that was the drama one. And the 55 will be blacklisted from the night for wrecking the 87. Yeah, he'll be done for that. That's how it ends. Let's go talk to the race winner. Demos going to victory lane. And we're grateful for everyone that's tuned on in. We will see the next round at Five Flags Speedway right after this. Let's go ahead and see if we can drag him in. Demos, it's to John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
Heck of a win. Walk me through Bristol.
So, I won my heat, or duel, or whatever you want to call it. That was pretty straightforward. I was able to get by Thornquist on the, I think the second restart after everybody self-spun, because, yeah, the setup's really freaking loose.
Yeah, it's the original setup. I'm surprised about that. We kind of knew that was going to be very loose after the duels.
Yeah, and then, you know, I won that, with these, getting good restarts, and it's running top so dominant, even though it eats your tires. This race, I was doing okay, and then I got a little bit of damage from Mavik and Joe got into it, and Joe hit my right front, and it made the car tighter.
Which you needed.
Yeah, I needed, but it was. If that went green to the end, I probably wouldn't have won. But with Joe holding up Mavik, you know, you really never know. And then they got together, and then I made the genius two-tire pit call, and what won me was I guess Thornquist sped. And technically I sped too, but with iRacing, you could like speed up to a, you know, you could speed up, but if you get back down to the pit speed before like the little sector thing ends, then it doesn't give you a penalty. So
so that's why he pulled off.
Yeah, everybody does that. I'll share it to the world. It's kind of dumb, but you got to use the little flaws in iRacing to your advantage. And I was able to get the lead on the restart, and then had to survive one green white checker. No, it wasn't a green white checker, but I had to survive one extra overtime attempt. We brought it home.
Well, that's one way of going to victory lane. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Thanks to everybody that supports me. I am so sore right now. I've set up a new desk for everything. My legs are killing me. Tyler Tinsley for all the paint schemes. I chose this paint specifically. This has been made since 2021. And he calls this his worst piece of art.
His worst piece of art?
Yeah, he hates this paint with a passion, and ever since we started running trucks again, it's been my goal to win.
With one of it.
Yeah, so,
Max dropping the 5. Thank you so much for that, by the way.
Yeah, I got the duel win, got the race win. Maybe he's gotta go touch up on the car. There's some blank spots. Since the
I saw that since the new update.
Yeah, who cares though? I like it. Yeah, Vanilla Coke's the best Coke. Normal
really?
Coke did. Yeah, I love it.
Do they even sell vanilla Coke still? I never see anything for it.
I've seen it, and then, you know, if they're the restaurants, the little machines, they got them. It's really good. My personal favorite. On the note of racing, I'm pretty good at short tracks.
You are. You're more than pretty good. I think you've got it made.
Yeah, I love short tracks, love road courses, intermediates. I'm a little annoyed about Charlotte. I kind of threw that one away, but got redemption here.
Well, race 3, we knew short track racing was going to be tough, right? We knew that was going to be the hardest part tonight. Daytona was fairly clean till it wasn't. Obviously, at some point, something's going to strike. Charlotte was fantastic. Bristol, Little drama, and you got another short track coming up. That will be Five Flags Speedway. The setup's already up. Everything's already in. Demo's going to be a lot of fun. You think you can go back-to-back?
I don't think so. I'm not really good. Five Flags hasn't been like a strong track for me. We ran it once with the trucks like a year back. I was really bad at that. I think I spun on purpose to get a yellow once there, but hopefully I'm better now. I've improved as a driver, so hopefully maybe I'll go to victory lane there, but I highly doubt it. And actually, I want to give one last shout out to Benjamin A. White Dog for taking me out at Daytona. I was going to be like P5 until that last yellow, but I love you, dog. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Love you, dog.
Well, hey, session just went up. It's only a 50-lap race. We're jumping right into it. And since you're here and you get to go ahead and make the call, 28 trucks are racing this. No more than 28. We want to make sure you have a clean race. And I know Five Flags isn't known for being on the official schedule. Matter of fact, it's never on the official schedule. So good luck out there and congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3. I was going to say round number 4. I realized we did duels again. Goes ahead and comes to a close. Let's go ahead and lock on in. Let's go truck racing at Five Flags. 400 likes, round 5. You get to vote on where we go. Ladies and gentlemen, where do you want to go? What car track combo? Start saying it down in the chat below. Lane Sanders, John with a 5 saying, don't worry, John, I somehow caused everything. Here's a gift to help clean up the mess. Well, one, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Are you talking? I have no idea what you're talking about. So, I'm pretty sure they're going to let me know about it, but thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Eric W. dropping 5 gifted memberships. Wow, I'm stumbling over my words. That's how you know it's late, but it's been a fun night. I'll see you again this Tuesday night. But we still got to get tonight done. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships to the Bird, Foolord, Goosley, Kenny Real, 747 Racing Team. Thank you so much for that one. In the coming days, we'll have the new icons up there, or you can call it emojis, whatever you want to call it, that you can go ahead and use. And getting ready for the NWP 400. I'm excited for it. Hopefully you are excited for it as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Session is up. Password is IDK. We may have to add a green flag icon. May have to go ahead and do that, because what I want for the NWP is when we start that main event, I want the entire chat to be just spammed with green flags. So, I don't know how we're going to do it. I think we have to do the green flag icon. I think we have to have the yellow flag icon as well. Oh, we have it on open qualifying. I did not know that. Ooh, that's going to be tough. We may have to go off of iRating. iRating will determine the top 28, ladies and gentlemen. iRating will determine the top 28. Yow. I did not know it was open qualifying. We should have it as practice. Maybe practice will determine the qualifying order. Open qualifying. I did not go ahead and put open qualifying on purpose. I'm not a fan of open qualifying. Let's go green. Five Flags Speedway. Ready to get after it. Aiden Walker. Buttafuoco. We'll have it as iRating. So it'll be top 28, so we'll have iRating provisionals. Aiden Walker, that's your nicest scheme you have ever made. I want to point that out. I think you should run that for NWP. Put that on the Gen 6, because that is the nicest scheme I think you've ever made in your life. Just got to go in and point that one out. Let's get ready to do it. Yeah, so iRating, the John the Human. Yeah, the Human. Because sometimes when I jump from certain things, they go in and change it up. So, iRacing sometimes resets my settings in certain areas. But we're going to do it. Session is advancing, so iRating will set your field. We should have 28 trucks to begin with. Let's get ready to go green for Five Flags for race number 4. Be fun, and then you guys get to vote. Already less than 40 likes away. I think we're going to hit it, so let's start questioning. What is it going to be, ladies and gentlemen? Is it going to be... The question is, will it go ahead and be a Gen 6 race? Will it be maybe a Gen 4 race. You know, I think we're doing Gen 4 soon, so wait for it to go in and be a Gen 4 race, if that is the case. I'm not sure if we're doing Gen 4 Talladega. No, we just did Gen 4 Talladega. We can't do that. I kind of want Talladega to be the opener for Tuesday, so we'll probably pick, you know, I might do Xfinity. We have not done Xfinity in a long, might be a mixed bag for this Tuesday. NASCAR Champ, how's it going? Eric W, Leaf Opstead, Alex, how's it going? We might have Talladega open up Tuesday night, so keep that in mind. Talladega will be opening up Tuesday night, and we're gonna go Xfinity. Xfinity with duels for Tuesday night. And then Gen 4 will have a race at Darlington for race 2. That's right now at least the opening 2 races that I'm thinking we're going to go ahead and do. Now, we've done Michigan a lot, so we're going to keep Michigan away for now. I don't think it's going to be a Tuesday race for Michigan. Some are saying it will. I don't think so. Let's go green. 50 laps at Five Flags Speedway. Definitely Xfinity race 1. We'll go Gen 4 race 2 at Darlington. We haven't done Darlington in a little while. Trying to think, what else can we go in and do? I would love to go to a road course, but I kind of want to save Watkins Glen for Watkins Glen week. That's coming up. Dover's a big one. We need to go back to Dover. We do. We haven't done Dover Next-Gen, I think, ever, so it actually might be a race 3. A new car track combo, Dover Next-Gen. I think it'd be pretty sweet. And then race 4, we'll kind of just figure it out. So that might be the Tuesday schedule for now, just throwing it up there. Let's get it done. 1 to go next time by. Let's say those magical words. God, speed drivers, you are go for throttle up. Welcome to Five Flags. Buttafuoco, Mitchum, Walker, and Mose. All lined in as we get ready to see the green flag. Five Flags Speedway. It's bright, it's sunny. It might be the only day race for tonight's NR Night in America, as this field will come to life just one more time. It's been a while since we've done trucks here at Five Flags Speedway. Let's see how this goes. Nathan Lyons, Mitchell Armstrong, let me phrase that, that's Joseph Armstrong, blinking on that inside lane. 2 by 2, let's light the fuse from Pensacola. Dan on the bottom. No squeeze there from Mosteller. Wheel to wheel down off turn number 2. Dan being very smart, very consistent. Trucks racing very well here. Brand new car track combo this year, but Buttafuoco will lead that one. Mose on the track. Walker's really just watching on back there in 30, had a quick spin way in the rear, but won't be affected at all. Back to the line, Buttafuoco, 2 up, 2 down, back on lap number 3. And Five Flags, one of the most fun tracks, one of the most fun short tracks in America. The Snowball Derby held here every single year, 55 years running. This will be the 56th year of the Snowball Derby, and it will be all the way in December. Lap 4 out of 50. Michael Mitchell watching on in tow. Joseph Armstrong back in 5th. Dan's trying to get something to work. Mosteller back to 4th. That's having a hill handling truck. Down to the inside, out of the way, drops to 7th. Brandon Movick, Joseph Armstrong. Tail is old this time. Joe slams the door. Schmidt on the bottom. down on that inside lane, wheel to wheel. Armstrong's done a great job of keeping these guys at bay behind. Mavic, another power move on the outside. Question is he able to make it work? Lap 7 out of 50. Walker is there, 6 the difference. He's just not able to find his way through. Very truck to go ahead and very tough, should we say, to navigate through trucks. He's all the way to the back end of that tailgate. Michael Mitchum, Joseph Armstrong, Braden Mavic on the bottom. He's fighting to find his way through. Schmitty is there, up in 6th. Nathan Scott back in 7th. Single file down on the inside lane. Now Walker had something there for Dan. Buttafuoco's is able to pull away. Every time we go to these grassroots tracks, Buttafuoco's just got it made. He's always just one truck length ahead of others, and we got 2 machines around. Down to the inside, out of harm's way. We stay green, let him race. Mavic lined in, Mitchum on the outside. Does he look for the 3 wide? Down to the inside, can't find it. Mitchum being smart on that outside lane, very consistent. And Armstrong's just got it plastered down to the bottom. Oh, contact. Joe sideways, forces Mitchum wide, and that makes that 79. Schmidt gets sideways as well. They are gonna save it, we stay green. Oh, maybe not for long, caution's gonna wave. And that's the 7 truck. Parked to the high banks. Senchera. Went around, let's go see what happened. They're just arguing over space. Not a lot of places to run. There was the initial hit. And finally was able to save it. He just got on that wall. When he got sideways with these guys coming through, had to go in and throw that yellow. So the caution is out for the first time, lap 14 out of 50. Buttafuoco, Walker, Mavic, Mitchum, fast 4. You got Scott, Austin, Lyons, Snook, top 8. Joyner, Gucci, back to Hayes, top 11. Pit road's open from about 12th on back. That's Mosteller, Joseph Armstrong, McCrane, and Schmidt. As Cashcope will go ahead and work his way around this racetrack. And we will get ready to go ahead and see a restart. 17 truck, a lot of damage on the outside lane. Robin Rawling trying to work his way through the field. Let's get ready to try this again. Chevy on Chevy will be lined up 2 by 2. We'll get the 1 to go next time by. A lot of these guys are still stuck on pit road. Buttafuoco, Walker, Mavic, Mitchum, fast 4, 1 Toyota, 3 Chevrolets. Nathan Scott, Gavin Austin, that runs out your top 6. Gavin Austin has been having an oh so very bad day. Looks to go in and get it changed around. Nathan Lyons, David Joyner, top 8. Snook, Gucci, top 10. Haynes, Armstrong, Mosteller, and Schmidt will now have to fight and claw through the field. That rounds out the top 14. McCrane back with Beckman, Sweet 16. Sanders, Kenyon, Barbagallo, and Huntley run out that top 20. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. Pace car ready to bring it down on pit road. Trucks from Five Flags ready to duel this one out. Again, we'll get the 1 to go here. A lot of pace laps. Burn laps off. So this will be the 1 to go. Buttafuoco and Walker. Mavic and Mitchum. Scott, Lyons, Austin, Joyner, top 8. Pensacola ready to bring that might just one more time. 2 Chevrolets front row, a Toyota Chevrolet lineup. Back to row number 2, grab the gear, back underway from Five Flags Speedway. There goes the 6, there goes Mitchum sideways on the outside lane. Gets it going, that may have been Nathan Lyons. Shoved it on in, 3 wide, 2 wide. Aiden Walker takes the lead. See Dan's trying to fight on the bottom. Mavic back there in 3rd. Lyons back and forth. Scott in 6. Armstrong back to 7th, lap 20 out of 50. See Mavic trying everything he can to get that workaround. To the rear as Buttafuoco's on the bottom. Dan fighting downstairs. Walker fighting on the outside. 30 to go. What can Daniel Buttafuoco do to regain this lead? Mavic's going to make it difficult for both of them. Grassroots racing at its best, and the trucks have come alive from Flobama, Pensacola, Florida. 3 wide might be a look. Can't get it there. Walker up the track. Dan on the bottom. Walker flying by lap 23. I know we're saying this early, but this might be an eTicket event in December. So keep an eye on it. Buttafuoco on the bottom side. Flushes right in front. Oh, does he get the squeeze? Mavic with the crossover to the bottom, wheel to wheel. Dan's been working it well. Been staying out in front, trying to keep that 59 at bay. Mavic in 3rd. Armstrong back to 4th. Nathan Lyons, Demos. Back to 6, William Schmidt. Schmitty all over that 87. Been very difficult to find his way through. And Buttafuoco will lose that lead. Aiden Walker trying to do something he hasn't done in a while. What's that? Win a race. Trying it. Back to that inside. Five Flags Speedway. Why is it called Five Flags? Well, the 5 nations that have ruled over Florida. What are those? Well, you got the flags actually up there in the middle of 3 and 4. That was Great Britain, the United States, the Confederate States of America. Back during the Civil War. Spain and France, that's 4. There may be one more. I'll have to continue to do my research. But 23 laps to go, and Walker looks to go ahead and get a trophy here. That might have been 5. I might have miscounted. 22 to go. It's almost like, why do they call it 6 Flags? Well, the 6 nations that have ruled over Texas. 5 of those nations, if I'm not mistaken, might be the same of Florida, minus Mexico. And Mexico being the 6th nation that has ruled over the great state of Texas. Five Flags Speedway. The name of the history of the state of Florida. Walker to the bottom. Oh, that might be 2, because I also know at one point Texas was also a country. So maybe 4 of the 5 flags that have ruled over Florida have ruled over Texas. And that's why you have 6 Flags over Texas. 6 Flags Fiesta, Texas. Joseph Armstrong doesn't care about history at all. He's going for the lead. Joseph Armstrong rocketing around the outside, new race leader. Dan is there, Walker. Shunting, swing, Buttafuoco into 2nd. It's a great race right here. You can see Joe did everything he needs to do to go and find victory lane. And the question is now, what can Armstrong do to keep that 13 at bay? Nathan Lyons has had absolutely 0 respect recently in NR Night in America. May have gotten punted for it here tonight. just speculation. That's Most back in 5th, Mulvin back and 4th, Joseph Armstrong, new race leader. Finding his way around the outside. Buttafuoco on the bottom. Walker back in 3rd, and Joe is able to find his way through and not look back. The problem is Buttafuoco's closing on in, 15 to go. Walker there in 3rd, Dan there in 2nd. To the inside. He's got that lap truck all over him. 14 laps to go, lap machines in front. This will be the battle for the win. Playing it safe, down to the inside lane. 35 back, 34 back. Buttafuoco, a man on a mission, 13 remaining. He's got him right here. It's going to be one of those classic NR night finishes at a grassroots racetrack. 13 to go. Joe on the bottom. The drive off corner exit, 12 remaining. Dan didn't get a good exit. He's got a little bit of time though. He can go ahead and try to muster something up. Lap trucks will make it difficult there for Armstrong. Sticks on the board. 11 to go from Pensacola. When does Dan make the move? Look at all these machines right in front of your leader. I don't think they're going to be able to get out of the way. And that is a ton of them. Joe on the bottom. Is he able to make up time? Smoke coming out of the one machine. Oh man, it's going to be tough to see Nathan Scott getting out of the way. But Dan hasn't been able to make up time. 6 the difference. Last time in racing here, Buttafuoco and I believe Wyatt Tinsley were the drivers that were at their best. 9 to go from Pensacola. Joe on the bottom, lap truck. Gavin Austin nearly got turned. Armstrong sneaks through the minefield. It's going to be harder here for Dan. Pushing, shoving, one around. The 41 machine, who went up and into the air, and now there's more spins at the 57 at Casco into Walker, and the caution's going to wave. And we will have a late race restart. A lot of pushing and shoving. Been a fun night of racing. And now we get to see what's going to be next. Dan's coming to pit road. Joe's going to stay out. Schmidt will stay out as well. Let's see what happened. Oh, that was intentional. Gavin drove him up the track and just got right into him. Nearly took Walker out, and that's when we went headed through the yellow. So the caution will wave once again. Joe Huntley, I believe, may have just gotten his lap back, so he will have to go to the tail end of the longest line. Buttafuoco will have fresher tires than everyone else. He may be coming out in 5th, make that 5th, but not out first. That's Lane Sanders winning the race off pit road. Lane looking for a 2nd win in NR Night in America. Lights off this time by. No, never mind. Might be next time by, as we got 5 laps remaining. So we'll restart with about 3 laps to go. And that'll be enough time for some of these guys to move their way through the field. Five remaining from Five Flags. Armstrong, Schmidt, Sanders, and Huntley. Dan and Walker. Lights off this time by. This is going to be the finish. 4 to go now. 3 to go next time by. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1 to go. Time to go green. Joe and Schmidt, wheel to wheel. Crowd rising their feet, just 3 to go from Five Flags Speedway. Line it up, 2 by 2. Joe gets the jump, 3 remaining from Pensacola. Schmidt didn't get it going. Sanders up into Botafuco. Botafuco turning late, Sanders into the outside wall. Does he get it refired? Blinks out, we stay green, 2 to go. Wrecking more in the back, caution's gonna wave. Man. And we will try this again. Race 5, how about it? We're gonna get it. This will not be the final race of the night. And Elaine Sanders Masterclass happens in Pensacola. Let's watch it. Elaine has to do everything he can to prove himself for the NWP, and he's done absolutely nothing to prove himself here tonight. Let's watch it again. Just lost that rear end. And that's how they went around. What happened towards the rear? Well, technically a root cause of it. That 41 had to go down to the grass to avoid David Snook. And we will try this all again. It'll be 2 laps to go this time by. Next time by, we'll see the 1 to go. And Demos will be back on the lead lap. Three to go. 2 to go. Joseph Armstrong would just love to see the checkered flag at this point, but has not been able to go ahead and get there. And a lot of incidents been boiling around. Five Flags Speedway, is this a track that deserves an e-ticket event with trucks? I'm telling you, we've seen great racing here tonight. I kind of just put it on the schedule. I thought, yeah, might be cool. But it's been fantastic. This is something we definitely have to look at for a future e-ticket event. Walker Barbagala. David Joyner, Nathan Scott. 3 to go, comes to 2 to go this time by Chevy on Toyota. Let's get ready for the restart. Time to get it done. Toyota, Chevrolet, back wheel to wheel. Who's gonna come out the winner? Let's find out. 2 to go for Five Flags. Walker 3 wide. Got it rolling on the bottom. Finds his way around Schmidt. Does he have enough here for Joseph Armstrong? To 3 and 4 to get the send-off. Salamanca, 1 to go for Pensacola. Walker is there. Is he going to use the bumper? Lap machine getting out of the way. Walker to the bottom. Final time to 3 and 4. Joe 22, Walker 93. It's going to be a drag race to the line. Joseph Armstrong victorious from Five Flags Speedway as they all wreck behind him. Wow. Unbelievable. He was not going to allow that one to be stolen from him. What was the 4 car doing? Armstrong burning it down. Lost the last lap. I don't know what they were doing back there. They have to get off the track. I mean, these guys have just been unbelievable. Ryan Huntley. So they got wrecked on the initial start. You got to park it, you know, right? You didn't get the caution. Park it, put it on the pit road. The cars are coming around, you know? Unbelievable. They got to get out of the way. So that's what it started with Joe going wide. Walker got to the bottom of him. And this was the finish. And just shoved him up the track. See Joe just dead sideways. Man, just got him at the line. Unbelievable finish, which could have been a very controversial finish. Let's watch it again. Walker on the bottom. Got the shove wide. And we're going to show you the finish right at the line. This was close. I mean, that was almost a tie. Just dirt tracking it back. Joseph Armstrong just got him. I mean, just barely. That was the difference between first and second at Five Flags Speedway here tonight. I'm telling you, if we are going to do a grassroots event this year, it may be at this racetrack. I mean, this has been absolutely unbelievable to go ahead and watch. What a race. What a drive. This was the finish. I mean, just barely. Watch it again. He got shoved up and you just have to stay in the throttle right here. I mean, just the 22 barely got him. Joseph Armstrong, welcome to victory lane. One last look at it. Walker got a little loose on the bottom, drove him up the track. And Joe had a bunch of opportunities to go to victory lane here tonight. Just nothing could work out the way he wanted it to. And when things go ahead and come to a close, it will show that the 22 did go to victory lane in the most beautiful way possible on iRacing. I mean, this might be an iRacing top 10 for the month of August. Look at this finish. I just continue to have to go ahead and look at it. Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go in and talk to your winner as the round 5 voting will start. Won't take long to go ahead and roll our way through with it. We'll continue to go ahead and watch back on the finish as things continue to go. Joseph Armstrong going to victory lane. This is a car track combo not a lot of people expected for us to go ahead and use at some point. Joe, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir. I got you.
Yeah, wow, you sound excited. Hey, I'm going to say this right now. I know you were skeptical of this truck track combo. What'd you think?
Oh my gosh. So I was skeptical, like you said. I didn't have very high expectations going into it, and I was definitely surprised. It was.
It looked fun. I was like, wow.
It was. Oh my god. I honestly, like, bias aside from winning, like it was pretty fun once we got some green flag racing in. Like, it's short run. It was a little sketch, but as we got laps on it, man, it kind of just started to get real comfortable, and you saw some really good racing throughout the field. I know as I was catching guys, they were running side by side. Had some amazing battles out here, so it was good. I was on the right side of strategy this time around. I took tires on that first yellow and just cut up through the field and got to the lead. And
so I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
I want your opinion on it. I know you're the person that's not scared to really say it. You know what I mean? Right. We don't have an e-ticket event really confirmed after NWP. It might be Garage Guys again if they want to renew. There's no guarantee they would. But we have never done a truck e-ticket event. And we've never used Five Flags as an e-ticket event. Fairgrounds will not be returning as an e-ticket event this year unless something happens in October where they want a virtual event. Should this be an e-ticket event?
Ooh, man.
Because there's two that come to mind, right? There's two that come to mind.
I think if you're gonna do this as an event, you got to do it around
December. That's when I was planning on doing it.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect
Because I was
time to
thinking
do
we
it.
either call it the Snowball 400 or the World 600. It's one of the two.
I think 400. I don't know. Whatever you do, I'm on board. I think we can, if we can fine tune.
We can definitely find the right guys for this. And this was,
I mean,
unbelievable.
it was really fun, and tire strategy came into play, and yeah, comers and goers. I mean, I didn't dominate the race by any means, but Afuko and Walker were probably the fastest trucks, and so, I mean, I'm all for it doing a short track event with the trucks. I mean, the trucks are built for short tracks, and it's a shame they don't go to more short tracks in real life, but yeah.
Well, something we do have to keep for the future. We did this truck track combo with this setup at one point. Guess what? It was the old trucks, the old damage model, which is probably why it wasn't good.
Yeah.
This was the same setup, and it's on the new truck, and apparently it's totally great. So I love it. I mean, I think it's a great idea. A day and a night race too would be sweet. Well, you won. What should we do for race 5? Give me the options.
I did not expect you to put me on the spot like this. I don't want to do a plate track. Are you opening it up?
Talladega will open up with the plate track, so we're not doing a plate track.
Okay.
Talladega will open up Tuesday night, so Tuesday night opener.
What do you think? Trucks are really no.
Truck night was a success.
Arca Lanier, maybe.
Arca Lanier.
Arca Lanier. Night.
Arca Lanier.
What else? What else?
All right, let's put it on.
Some sort of big track. I'm thinking maybe Gen 6 Chicago, maybe? I don't know how you feel about that.
Let's also look in the chat to see what some of these guys want to go ahead and say.
Kevin spamming race 5 Dega. I don't know.
Dega is opening up in 2 days, guys. It's literally the opener in 2 days. We gotta save that.
Are you doing Indy? Are you doing Indy on Tuesday?
Not sure. We're not doing a race 5 on the road course. You are out of your mind.
That's a good point. Yeah, it would not be good. LA Coliseum's an option with the Next-Gen.
Not this late. Not this late. No, not this late. This was an absolute success of a stream.
Give me 2.
I'm looking at what the viewers say. A bunch are saying Dega, but they have to realize we're literally doing Dega in 2 days. Some are saying Dover. Some are saying Michigan.
I'm seeing Glen trucks. I've seen a couple Glen trucks.
Do you want to try it? I mean, we might as well.
I think we should do Glen trucks.
I mean, Truck Night has been an absolute success tonight, so we might as well end it with it. So
with a road course.
So Glen Trucks,
Arca Lanier, and then you give me 2.
Let's see. I want to see what the viewers are saying as well. Some are saying Sobo trucks. I don't have a setup for that. Or is there a setup?
No, you can do late model Sobo, and I would be down with it.
Late model Sobo?
Yeah. And then, you know, like I said, you give me 1, and I think we're straight. Just don't make it nothing that the viewers want too much, and then we end up doing it. But
I know, you put a super speedway in there, the election's like a landslide.
Right.
We gotta throw an intermediate, probably.
Yeah, I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
But I don't know what intermediate is gonna like.
You could do. I was gonna say Legacy Michigan with the Gen 6 cars.
I don't have the cameras, but we've been doing Michigan for like nonstop.
We've been doing Michigan for a while.
Like we went from never doing Michigan to literally it being on the schedule 24/7. Somehow, some way. Someone said Wilkesboro. Chicago street trucks.
Oh, you're there. Oh my goodness.
Vegas?
That's like plate racing. How about
iRacing Super Speedway?
IRP?
IRP, but it's not a short. That's a short track.
Oh, you don't. Oh, you.
But let's try to find like an intermediate. Like, what's an intermediate? That's like, we did originally have Homestead on the schedule.
We did have Homestead. I think they're gonna vote for Homestead if Homestead wins, though.
Old Atlanta. How about Old Atlanta trucks?
Old Atlanta trucks, I can get down enough.
It'd be a 30-lap
Maybe-
race. It'd be a sprint. Even though we just did it a week ago.
We did?
Yeah, with or 2 weeks ago maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah, I missed that stream. I mean, I'm Homestead Trucks as the final, or Homestead something.
You know, Homestead Trucks. We were originally supposed to try it. I feel like Homestead is in the category of it can be like really close for a vote. Homestead Trucks. I think, you know what, with how the night's gone, as long as Homestead's an afternoon race, I think it'll be great.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I agree totally.
Boom. Joseph Armstrong, how was your night, bro? You went at it at Bristol. Bristol
yeah.
was interesting. You did not wreck him, by the way. I did see that.
Oh, no.
You did exactly what you needed to do not to wreck him, so I can't say anything on that.
Yeah, I was worried you were going to be upset. I was like, oh, gosh, but you got to do sometimes. But I think we're even on that one.
I mean,
Other than that,
Daytona was great. Charlotte,
Yeah.
surprisingly, for some, even though that's twice now, we've had a great race there.
it's unfortunate I got wrecked out in 3 of the races tonight.
But you won one that might be
I
an
did win.
e-ticket event. Like, this might be the e-ticket event of the future.
I enjoyed tonight, honestly. Like, the trucks they always put on good racing. They're pretty versatile now with the new damage model, and so
Thank goodness, honestly.
I had a good night tonight. I can't be upset without anything. I'm sure it was really fun to watch, and it was fun to race too. So.
Well, we got 100 votes so far. 42% say Watkins Glen. If it gets to 125 and it's still about a 10-point margin, guess where we're going?
Yeah,
Road
we're
course
going
racing. But the only thing is, for Watkins Glen week, we will be opening with Watkins Glen as race 1 on that Friday. So I do want to point that out.
Fine by me. Yeah, it's fine by me, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joseph Armstrong, winner at Five Flags Speedway.
Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a fun night. I am telling you right now, mark my words, if you guys think Five Flags deserves an e-ticket event, I am all on board for it. I know at one point there was an opportunity to call a race at Five Flags this year. Little miscommunication, setups on certain things. Sadly got bumped for it, but still love the track. You know what I mean? It was amazing. I heard that there's an opportunity, and then maybe there wasn't. Things were just coming and going, and it wasn't like a 1,000% guarantee, but there was a possibility. And got put aside. That was a couple weeks ago, though. Not a big deal. And next thing you know, we're like, you know what? Let's go to Five Flags here at the trucks. Like, I thought about it. I was like, man, it'd be so cool to do a snowball derby in iRacing, right? But then I thought, oh, this late model stocks don't have that push, that thunder, you know? And I thought about it. I was like, I remember when we did the All-American 600 with the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. That event was huge. We did Xfinity there, and it was a big deal. If Xfinity had the new damage model, it probably would have been one of the greatest events ever if you look to see how that race started. And I was going to have Five Flags today. I was like, if this is big, we can host an e-ticket event here, and it would be fantastic. Well, guess what? I think we have something for December. Gonna keep that in mind. Watkins Glen, let's set it up. That will be race number 5 on the night. It will be a 20-lap dash. Do I want to say a 20 lap? Is 20 laps enough? 20-lap dash. That should be perfect for the trucks. Truck Night in America, end it off correctly as we get ready to go green. Great drivers in NR Night in America. Great drivers all around me. Tonight's been fantastic. I cannot wait to go ahead and watch back on this stream. It's been beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now that we possibly have an e-ticket event that we've never done before in the works, it's going to become even more exciting. Watkins Glen, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. We're ready to go do it. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. When is the Snowball Derby this year? We do have to figure that one out. Road course racing never disappoints in NR Night in America. I don't think it's going to disappoint here. Very rarely does it disappoint. Very, very rarely. I do have to go ahead and point that one out. 20 laps, that's going to be the race schedule distance. Let's go ahead and do it. It's gonna be awesome. 5-minute qualifying as we get ready to go green. Let's do it. Session is up. Password is IDK, ladies and gentlemen. Truck Night in America will end off on a high note. Sunday night streams. You can't ask more. You really can't. It's been absolutely fantastic. These Sunday night streams have been absolutely amazing. We're so glad you all have been able to stick around with us. And it has been absolutely amazing. That's unbelievable. No, I'm telling you, if this is your first time watching NR Night in America, nobody wins by 10 seconds on road courses with us. It is close, it is tight, it is unbelievable. I'm telling you right now, it is not like that at all. At all. Clearly, you guys have not watched Watkins Glen and NR Night in America. That one time that Demos won my 10 seconds was because every skillful road course racer besides him got wrecked out. That's the only reason why. Every other race, I'm telling you, has been fantastic. Wait a minute. If you're thinking road course racing is going to go ahead tonight and be stretched out, rethink that, because just last stream went to the Roval, and what happened at the Roval? What happened, Demos, at the Roval? Dylan Basin at the Roval? Last lap pass for the win? Couldn't ask more. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. What's the Snowball Derby? The biggest short track event in America, held at Five Flags Speedway. We would be hosting an event possibly in December called the Snowball 400, or we bring back the World 600 and we put it at Five Flags Speedway. I think it'd be absolutely fantastic. So yeah, something to go ahead and keep an eye on. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. The Glen is here. iRating cap is off, and we're ready to go right back at it. Time to go green. Trucks filing on in. Viewers filing on in. Final race of the night. It is now 12:30 on the East Coast, 11:30 Central. We'll be looking at probably a midnight ending here in Central Time from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. No round 6, just round 5 here tonight. And that's how it will go. And it has been an unbelievable night. I mean, it's been golden hour for everything. Do we bring back the World 600 and go to Five Flags Speedway for 600 laps? That would be unbelievable if we went ahead and did that. Or we find out what 600 kilometers is, and then we would go ahead and do it off of that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and do it here. So I found out for the All-American 400 this year, or should we say last year's 300 laps. I didn't know this. 300 laps at Nashville is 400 kilometers. So we would go ahead and figure out what we would do. Snowball 400 or World 600. No matter what it would be a lot of fun. Let's go green. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. We've seen a lot of road trucks tonight, actually. We saw Joey Logano's truck go to victory lane. Frank Horley. Hey, by the way, what was your favorite race of the night, ladies and gentlemen, out of the first 4 races? We might have to start that poll here in a moment. 1,000 laps at Five Flags Speedway, yeah. We'll probably do 400. I think 400 is pretty clean. We can get a great race in 400 laps. Really solid. I mean, I loved it. I watch Five Flags races consistently on Racing America. You know, it's amazing. I love it. Five Flags Montgomery is another one that I'd love to call a race at someday. Love calling races. Love calling races at the Nashville Fairground Speedway. If you're a Racing America subscriber, you better go and watch me live there this coming up Saturday. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Saturday night racing, Saturday night action, Saturday night thunder. Ready to go ahead and give it what it's worth. Session is up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. Trading paints loading on in, advance in the session. And there is a lot of trucks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Bump Day here on the live stream. Bump day. 4 of the 5 races tonight will have a bump day. That is unreal, unbelievable. So glad to go ahead and have it. It's been awesome, and you guys have been absolutely fantastic to go ahead and be with here tonight. Let's go do it. Who's gonna race? Who's gonna go home? Let's find out. James Thurston, one of many looking to just make the field here tonight. And we've seen it before. As long as he go ahead and get a lap in, he should be good to go. Jackson buys Daniel Buttafuoco. Dan in an all-white truck, rolling his way around. Kenny Real. I have come down to Volusia Speedway, actually. For the ones that do not know, I was about to call a race at Volusia Speedway back in June. Drove back down to my home state. Love the great state of Florida. There in NR Night in America driver Matt Skipper worked something out to call a one-off race. It was going to be a 604 late model race. I think the winner was going to get like, I think it was $5,000 to win or something like that. And we were ready. I mean, we were just ready to do it. But then it got rained out, so that was that. Vila in third. Abraham Vila in the Mobile One Toyota. Rolling his way around. Robin Raleigh, Kenny Real. Cole Williams. Joseph Armstrong, Cody Workman, Marty Shamela. Working his way through. Joseph Armstrong, winner at Pensacola. So how much is 600 kilometers at Five Flags Speedway? That's the real question. Is it 400 laps? Somewhere in that ballpark. Demos to second, Garner top of the board, but he is blacklisted from this race. So he will go ahead and get bumped out because of his actions earlier. I can't go ahead and just randomly wreck people. Cody Workman 12th. And we'll see who'll be getting out. JD Laird. Laird, should we say? JD Laird. On the outside, looking in, Carson Bowers. Go ahead and park it. Might have to come down to iRating. Remember, just the top 40 advance. Kenny Real. Colbreth, Armstrong. So it'll actually be now the top 41. So it'll be top 41 advance. Carson Bowers, no time just yet. Joseph Armstrong. Looks to get a time, he goes P6. Cody Workman, 14th. And that's where he looks to go ahead and stay. So now it's top 41 that advance as Daniel Buttafuoco goes top of the board. And we're going to see who's going to make it off of iRating. It might be William Schmidt, Bowers, or Laird for those final couple spots. And they're going to say top 43 advance. So it's top 43 will go ahead and take the green flag with bump day. Let's get ready to go green. Who's in, who's out? Carson Bowers is in, William Schmidt is in, Laird is in, and Holsey will go ahead and take the green flag. So 43 drivers look to go ahead and get it done. Time to get it done. Let's see what we can go ahead and pin. That's a beautiful message to go ahead and pin by Train Kid Production. 42 has a fire scheme. Yes. Yes, he does. Let's end Truck 9 in America. 20 laps from Watkins Glen. Viewers went ahead and voted for it. Time to go green. And Brody Gardner was taken out of the race for what happened at Bristol. So for the ones that do not know, you cannot wreck the winner at the end of the race. Gotta let him do the burnouts, have the little victory anthem. And he went ahead and just shunted him. That's a rule we've had since 2021. Viewers used to hate when that happened. I used to absolutely hate when that happened. And we used to have to start kicking guys out for it for the entire night. It mostly settled down. But it's about what goes on here on stream that matters to us the most. 20 to go, ladies and gentlemen, when we get back to the green flag. Buttafuoco, Mose, Walker, and Thurston fast four. Let's say those magical words, God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Chevy on Chevy, that's row number one. Joseph Armstrong will go up to row number two. And we'll get ready to go green. A lot of great drivers here. Big opportunity. Truck 9 in America. We'll end off with Watkins Glen. So many look down on road courses and end our night in America. It's all about the final 5 laps. As we get ready to go green. Chevy on Chevy lined on up. This is the 5th race of the night. And we say thank you to everyone that went ahead and voted on what they would love to see next. Dan versus Lions, that will be the first one. As we get ready to go green. Chevy on Chevy. Time to go green this time by, ladies and gentlemen, the final race of the night. Lions on the outside, Buttafuoco on the bottom. Pace car hard left on the pit road for the final time tonight. Let's light the fuse from New York. Walker downstairs, lock up in the back. DeAngelis into the guardrail. F4, he's done. Dan able to get away. Demos, the defending winner here, working his way through the S's. He's up to second. Lyons P3, Joseph Armstrong P4. Walker back in 5th, Lyons trying to sneak through the grass. If Joe gets a long green flag run here, he's going to have a big shot at winning. Keep it on that driver back and forth. 4 trucks with a big opportunity to find victory lane. Dan, with a shoot of 6 and 7, will lead lap number 1. Mosteller closing in 6-3, 6-7 back. Closing in big time. Saw Lyons trying to get a swipe on him. 7-6 the difference. Now they spread on out. Now it comes down to who's got speed and who doesn't. Dan down to turn number 1. Throws it away. There goes the 87. Demos into the tire barrier. Does he get it refired? More wrecking in the back. And the caution's going to wave with 19 to go. And they will get him restacked. Well, quick shot in the leg. And we will get this one refired. There's Frank DeAngelis involved in the first rack incident. Did not all F4. Let's see what happened with him. This happened on the initial start. 3 wide, 4 wide. You're asking 5 wide into turn 1 and Marty Shamela. There's no point in really diving that low. Watch the 39 again. It's lap 1 of 20. Buy your time. That's all you got to do here. He put his chips in the middle, and turn 1, it's like betting your entire income on roulette. You put it on red, and you lost it all. And just took Frank DeAngelis right with him. Well, they were able to go ahead and work their way on through. Things didn't work out on the following lap. Let's find out what happened. Oh, able to miss it. So 87 and Demos right on the inside. We're going to go ahead and super speed it all the way back to what happened. Watch it again. That's the 87. Maybe just drove it in too deep. That's going to be my best guess. Nathan Lyons. Oh, there's your answer. Nathan Lyons been running over people all night long, and that will be it for him. And just got right in the back of him. Buttafuoco, Armstrong, Joyner, Walker. That's your fast 4. James Thurston. All lined up, and we'll get ready for the restart. I see Joseph Armstrong back there in 2nd. Joyner back in 3rd. Walker. It's going to be a fun restart to see exactly what happens. So we might get the 1 to go here. No, we'll get the 1 to go next time by. So they'll line it back up 2 by 2, and we'll have another shot at rolling to 1 and 2. And now the best 2 in the business on the road courses. We'll get ready to fire it on off, but pit road, it's wide open. Armstrong elected to stay out. David Joyner and company do the same. And everybody, and I mean everybody, just let Daniel Buttafuoco on pit road. What a game plan by the rest of this field. And what a loss for the driver of the 13. Unbelievable. Wow. And what's great about road course racing? The mind games. That right there was perfect by Joseph Armstrong. It's going to put him and Walker on the front row. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a restart. Things going to get exciting. Chevy on Chevy, Ford on Chevrolet, row number 2. Big time restart coming right here. So Dan comes to pit road. Was that planned, or did they just see Armstrong peel back on the racing surface? I'm not sure. Joe versus Walker. Thurston versus Williams. Faz 4, Vila, Movic, Austin, and Beckman. That's your top 8. And it's going to go down from the Finger Lakes region of New York. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Glenn always gets the chat talking. For the ones that said, why are we going to a road course? 1, it's entertaining. 2, it always goes down. And 3, you always have something to talk about at the end. Let's do it here. Walker, Armstrong, wheel to wheel. Let's find a gear and brace for turn 1. Sweet 16 from Watkins Glen. 3 wide Vila. Rolling it down to turn number 1. Armstrong goes wide into the tire barrier. Aiden Walker takes the lead. Here comes Thurston. He's got something for him. Walker slipping and sliding. Struggling with the rear end. Thurston to the inside. Couple trucks spin in the back, never mind. Into the bus stop. Walker holding on, has never won a race on a road course in our night. Braden Movic, the lock up in the bus stop. Lost a lot of time, another big driver. Struggling every inch of this track. Thurston half a second back, and he's got what it takes to go to take this lead from Walker. Once again, hasn't won in a while, hasn't won on a road course. Abraham Vila, another one. He's got Cole Williams all over him. Williams, Gavin Austin. Austin rolling wide. 15 laps to go from the Glen, and all eyes are on the top 2. 3-4 the difference. Walker 93 into turn 1. Thurston, half a second back. He got no speed over there, but he's way better than the S's. What makes road course racing so great is you can go ahead and make a mistake in sector 1, but since there's so many sectors and so many twisted turns, you can make up time in different points of the racetrack. Keep an eye on Thurston. This is not over yet. Cole Williams looking for his first win, a dive into the bus stop. Up to 3rd. Vila back into 4th. Gavin Austin, another one looking for his first road course win. It may be underdog time working their way through the carousel. Walker lost the rear end. Here comes Thurston. 6-5, 6-6 back. Down to a 5-7. Twists and turns. 7 turns at this great road course, 15 to go. Ever Joseph Armstrong, it will not be a repeat win for him. For Aiden Walker, he's got to hold off because James Thurston is trucking his way back to turn 1. He's using that rear end we talked about when drivers get in the tailgate. Half a second back through the S's. Cole Williams, Abraham Vila, Gavin Austin. Austin looking to the inside. Not the place you want to go out and make a pass. Trying to find his way around Vila. Gets it done on the outside. Gavin Austin, fast four. Walker making a mistake in the bus stop. Thurston trying to rally. Going wide goes Walker. Thurston holding on. He's only 6'9" back, and on a road course, that is not far. You see how close the top two is, and usually when it comes down to road course racing, it comes down between the top two fastest guys. Walker's making a lot of mistakes, and Thurston's still trying to get his car in an area where he can go ahead and make something work. Right now, 14-13 to go. Wade and Walker finally find victory lane. Will James Thurston steal it from him? Makes up more time in turn one to the S's. Top two battle, that's gonna be what's gonna end this night. We've seen it all. Super speedway racing, intermediate racing, short track racing. Let's add a road course to the mix. And it's Truck Night in America, which means it's gonna be great. Half a second for the lead. 6 the difference, 5 the difference. Walker's gonna get a launch on turn number 5. It's the carousel portion of this track. Thurston's right with them, man. It ain't over. Aiden Walker, back to turn 6. Working his way to turn 7. Trying to get something to work, 12 laps to go. Now Cole Williams back there, you got Gavin Austin. They will need a caution if they want to win this race. Over the top two, they don't want to see it at all. Walker rolling wide. Thurston right with them. Something's got to work. Something's got to give. Thurston is there to the bus stop. Does he make the move on entry? And decides to back it up. Over. Moving. Hoping for something to change. Being very smart on each end of this racetrack. 12 to go, will be 11 to go this time by. And it comes down between this top two. This is gonna be the great thing about it. Road course racing is always exciting. This is the battle for the lead. Thurston is there, the look to the inside. Drag race, here they go to turn 1. Thurston downstairs as Walker squeeze him. Walker the drive up the outside lane. Can't shut the door through the S's. Oh, it's gonna get tight. He's got him. Thurston the crossover on the bottom. But Walker's gonna get that run, and he's gonna go in and hold on to it. Down to the bus stop, let him dance. Chevy and Ford, now back nose to tail. That's allowed Cole Williams to close on in. 11 to go, bring it 10 to go this time by. What does Thurston do? Still got Williams back there in third. Look how much he's gained. Was only 2 seconds back at one point. Now down to 1.5. Walker able to lock on in. It's tough to drive. As a viewer, you may think, oh, this looks easy. This is going to be fun to go ahead and watch. I could do this easily. How about not? The trucks have been a pain to go and drive here tonight. And that's why the racing's been oh so good. If Bristol was tough, you know the Glen's going to be tough. 2, 3 drivers will be under a blanket with 10 to go. Williams just watching on. You can see Thurston trying everything he can. Looking, peeking, no deuce just yet. Walker's gonna have to make this thing wide. Thurston is down to a 9. The look, the lunge. Bails out to the bus stop. He's trying to play the mind games. That's the thing about road course racing. Force drivers into a mistake. Look at Thurston just dirt track it back to the tri-oval. Oh, we said tri-oval. Wrong racetrack. Back to the carousel. Going wide, cuts the grass. Williams back by a 1-4. 10 to go, comes to 9, and we have a fight in the Northeast. Aiden Walker, James Thurston, switching it up, back upstairs, then downstairs, 9 to go from Watkins Glen. Daniel Buttafuoco up the 4th. Gavin Austin went back to 6th. We get a caution. Dan may have a shot at winning this race. Looking for a way through, still 2-8 the difference. And Cole Williams is still there, a second and a half back. He needs them to go back wheel to wheel. But he wants a shot at winning this race, tear these tires up. That's what it's going to come down to. James Thurston has been inching and clawing his way forward. Robin Rawling up, out of the way. We stay green. The rest of the field down to the inside of the carousel. 9 laps to go. See, one of those great fights. Walker goes wide. Thurston has not lost his grip hold on this one as they work back to turn 7. Can this 93 hold him off? Back to turn 1. Looking for something to work. Can't get it there. Back to the S's. And when they get back to the inner loop, when they head down the backstretch, they better watch out because Thurston's going to make something aggressive. 2-6, 2-7 the difference down the back straight. Cole Williams there in 3rd, watching on. Aiden Walker wanting to keep him behind. There's Thurston again, another peak to the bottom. It's been exciting since the drop of the green flag. 1 caution race. Something's gonna have to work here late. Thurston has won here off of a bump and run. That was in turn 7. Will he repay the favor here late? 7 to go for Aiden Walker. Driver out of East Tennessee races at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway in the Legend Series. Needing something to work to turn 1. He continues to lose time right here. See how aggressive Thurston is. Back to the gas. Easy on the throttle. Tire wear becoming a factor. He's trying to have to go ahead and work with it. It's almost like a dance. Gotta be gentle, gotta be smart. You don't want to go ahead and overstep and make a big mistake. Here's the battle for 4th. William Schmidt is able to clock in. He's got Buttafuoco right behind him. All looking their way forward. Walker has coped brilliantly. No one has been able to pass him. Thurston has tried everything. Over the strips. Cole Williams 2 seconds back. William Schmidt 10 seconds back. And Daniel Buttafuoco will be out of this race. Jackson Carr, Gavin Austin. Never mind, we watch what's going on up front. 6 laps to go, and Aiden Walker would finally end the dry spell. Cole Williams now 2 seconds back. Thurston's lost a lot of speed. Tore those tires up, trying to go and find his way around the 93. Oh, Walker, massive mistake. Lost half a second. And Thurston's able to capitalize. It's so easy to make a mistake on a road course. Sometimes you have to be perfect. Sometimes you just have to be a little bit better than the driver in front of you. In this case for Walker, he needs to be better than the driver behind to the bus stop. 4 back, 3 back to the carousel. James Thurston licking the chops. He knows it's go time, just needs to find a way around the Chevrolet. Move forward on Chevy. Battle of the manufacturers, battle to end this night. What a beautiful night of racing. A beautiful night of streaming on this Sunday. Now Monday morning on the East Coast. 6 to go, 5 to go, 2-9 the difference. Let them dance again. Back to turn number 1, and the pressure is on. Thurston is there. Over the flat. Back on the gas. Last thing Last thing Walker needs to go ahead and do is make a big mistake, including when getting back on the throttle. That's what it really comes down to. 3-2 back, James Thurston would love to see victory lane. Hasn't seen it in a couple streams. Has been mainly a no-show all stream long. Cutting the dirt to the inside, Walker on the flat. James Thurston trying to take the lead. He got loose on the carousel. Walker back on the throttle. Hayden Walker regains the lead. To turn 6. Going wide over the flat. Thurston will have a perfect arc to turn 7. 5 to go, 4 to go. Drag race from the Glen. Gotta get him here. Walker on the outside, Thurston on the bottom. There's a 17 driving in deep. And is finally able to re-hold him off. Thurston's gonna have to get aggressive. You see Walker had to fight the wheel through the S's. Saw that little twitch. Thurston on the pedal, 19 the difference. Losing a little time. Back in the draft, Miami down to an 18. Pressure's back on. 4 to go. And Thurston lost the rear end just a tad. What's gonna happen here? Walker goes wide, Thurston way wide, trying to use the entire racetrack. Lost more time than he gained, he's back to a 4-1. He cannot hand this race. Walker's made so many mistakes. Thurston will now have to be perfect the rest of this run. Back to turn 7. 3 laps remaining from Watkins Glen. Thurston gaining time back to the line. Watch turn 1. This is going to be make or break right here. Seen Walker overshoot it before. Thurston wide, very wide. He overshot it himself. Lost time. Trying to make up way too much time on entry. Gets a lot here in the bus stop. Should we say the S's will have great speed headed to the bus stop down the back straight. 3 to go. Lap traffic. Final obstacle to go ahead and work their way through. Walker in the grass. Thurston watching on. Lap machine getting out of the way. Something has to give. Half a second the difference. 6 the difference. But Thurston's losing way too much time. He's got to settle right here. Has to go in and hit his marks. Walker knows he has time to go ahead and buy. A couple mistakes here and there won't hurt him. But if James Thurston gets down within a 2 back, 3 back, it's enough for a bump and run into turn 7. 2 to go. 60 drivers entered Watkins Glen. 43 took the green flag. Final 2 drivers battling it out. Maybe Cole Williams in third has a shot here late. Watching it again. 3 the difference. Has to be calm, has to be smooth. Having to counter steer. Look how tough it is to go ahead and maintain this car. Maintain the truck. Watch what he has to do heading into the bus stop. This is on the helmet cam. Backs it down. Can't hit the inside wall. Watching everything. He just made up a ton of time. That is James Thurston. 3 the difference. What's going to happen here with Walker? Crowd on their feet. 2-3 back. Black truck in front. Christian Delgado getting out of the way. It's going to come down to the final corner at Watkins Glen. A beautiful stream. Looking for possibly a beautiful finish. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from New York. Final time to turn 1. Walker on the brakes. Thurston right in tow. These tires are worn out. Thurston going wide. See how much they're struggling. Do the S's, Hayden Walker. Able to go in and pull away. Thurston back in line. Final time down the back straight before heading into the bus stop. Walker smooth on entry, smooth on exit. James Thurston dirt track into the inside. Through the carousel of turn 5 before the last gas of 6 and 7. Thurston's got to drive. Walker's got to hold him. The run. The dash, the brace to turn 6. Thurston sends it in. Walker on the flat. The drive to turn 7. He's gonna miss him. Aiden Walker is gonna hold on and win from Watkins Glen. Victorious in race 5. Thurston holds on to finish 2nd. And that's how it'll end. Aiden Walker back in victory lane for the first time in a long time and the first time on a road course. 5 races, 5 different winners. This was almost a perfect stream. 240 watching at, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast, nearly 1:30. We love the fact that you all stayed up late with us. And who said road course racing is boring or not entertaining? Because that is not right whatsoever. Road course racing is an art form very few can go ahead and master. And for Aiden Walker, he's Picasso in race number 5. Lovely night. Amazing night. Beautiful racing from the start of Daytona to the end in New York. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Sunday Night Thunder. A beautiful sight to see. Walker burns it down on the front stretch. The pressure was on, and he held on to go to victory lane. Guys, we say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in, and we hope you have a beautiful rest of your night into the morning. And we hope you do have a lovely Monday. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and Truck Night in America did not disappoint. We're so glad to have you guys with us late, and we have to say goodbye, but we'll be saying hello Tuesday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, once again for some more NR Night in America Racing, and back next Sunday night. I'll be streaming Saturday live on Racing America at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, and we're so glad to have you all with us, and I hope to see you all Tuesday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. I believe it's Xfinity Racing, race number 1. Guess where we're going? Talladega for the first race to go ahead and run. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jonathan Ramos, and this has been NR Night in America.